We are live here, y'all. We getting ready for the hottest, the best show. It's Tell It All Monday here on Icon Sports Southeast. Y'all get ready. Oh, it's that time of the night, y'all. Hope y'all ready.
It's been a great run. I got 2 hours of sleep last night. I can't wait to eat and fall asleep on the bus. But I enjoy this. I going to the school. This going with me.
Okay. Y'all get ready for an Icon Sport exclusive coming at you right now.
Boys, that time of the night, boy. We are
What
here.
happened?
Tell It All Monday.
What happened tonight, man?
Man, it's Tell It All Monday. I can tell you that.
So don't
Boy,
tell half of it. Don't tell a P. Tell it all.
I'm telling you, tell all of y'all don't hold back in the comments. Y'all represent y'all schools. Man, I can tell y'all this, y'all. We're gonna extend the deadline to the Super 31. Boy, we're gonna have to really go down that list and look at it.
Yeah, I hope they understand, man. This ain't no all American. This strictly off spring training.
Yeah. Man.
Don't have your panties all in a bunch. It's strictly off spring training. Hey, look, let me tell you what they got me at now, bro. I'm in boot camp. I'm in jail. I'm in the penitentiary, man. Let me show you something. Wait a minute. Let me try to turn the camera around. I can't turn around, can it?
Well, y'all in the dormitory?
Man, they got in the penitentiary.
God, dog, you locked up.
In Atmo. I'm finna start singing like Akon.
I'm telling you, locked up won't let you out.
I'm telling you.
Man, boy, the street committee been talking.
Boy, that street committee something else.
Boy, y'all, the street committee don't owe us nothing.
Man, what you say?
Boy, look, they say it's no bets on Blunt this year. I said, what? No, they told me they won.
They say what? Not say it again?
They say that Blunt people say they ain't betting this year.
They ain't betting? Oh, Lord.
They done closed all the casinos down up at Blunt.
Oh, my goodness.
Lord. Yeah, man. I don't know why, though. Super 31 team, top 31 players in this region. Make sure y'all send us those videos now.
What's going on with the Lamb?
Well,
No, I was just saying, I was just speaking back to Mr. Pritchard and Mr. Lambert.
Okay. Not much, man. Man, y'all done made this all the casinos closed in Pritchard. See y'all some spring highlights. Yeah.
Yeah, Kimo, send us some highlights.
Yeah, send us some highlights so we can see if you gonna make that Super 31. I can tell you this, Braden Joyner, he made it. Ooh, he come one.
What? Oh,
What's
shit.
happening?
Hold up. I wonder how. What's up, coach?
What's going on?
Man, just cooling, man. Just cooling.
I heard that.
I know Jeff might be on. I talked to Jeff earlier.
I'm here for all the purple betters. Boy, I tell you, the street committee don't, boy, they don't let up, boy. Boy, I tell you. But what going on, Wonder?
Not much. I actually just finished my own show. Me and a buddy of mine is doing our own little thing, talking about college and NFL football, man. And I figured, so y'all sent that. Well, I'm up, so I might as well jump on with y'all.
Look here. Talk about that that fishing tournament. You got coming up.
I actually just got through talking about it, so I'm still fresh with it. It's called Dadgum Good Fishing Showdown. We have it's me and Coach Good partnered up with it. It was his idea. I had mentioned it about a year or two ago, and COVID and stuff. And well, I discovered a way we could do it virtually, where all we got to do is, for those who wants to enter it, just download the app called Fish Donkey, and you take pictures of the fish with the right ruler, and will send it to the app, and it everything does itself. It has its own leaderboard. All the money goes to a certain account, and then you can distribute the funds to like most of the proceeds are going to Good Elite Prep, and then the other half is going to an ALS foundation that Coach Good's familiar with. So, and what it is 3 different categories. It's redfish, largest pompano, and largest black drum, which is 3 species that you can catch this time of year. And it's a month-long tournament. So if you catch a fish, say June the 2nd when you sign up, and you enter the fish in the tournament, and somebody comes in the next day or the same day and takes your spot, you can actually go fish again and catch another fish and have it uploaded as well, and it will just be added to your total. And kids are it's kid friendly. It's $25 for adults. However, there is a credit card processing fee that goes to Fish Donkey app, which like I said, they ain't just gonna let you use their platform for nothing. $3, so it's like $28, for adults, and like $18 for kids. It's $15 fee, but like I said, it's all proceeds goes to one account, and then the account the funds will be split out. And actually, after I talked to you this morning, KT, we actually got a big time sponsor for the tournament. They're actually going to be sending it's called Fish Bites. You can go, if you look at Walmart in the fishing section at Saraland Walmart, Gulf Shores Walmart, it's a little blue bag. They have, it's called Fish Bites. They're like a multi-million-dollar fishing bait company, and they're willing to send us a package for a prize payout. And then Wildcat Wings and more. I got to go by and pick up gift certificates tomorrow. He's donating. And then I'm waiting on 5 or 6 different more sponsors, like big time, like fishing reel, fishing rod companies, and other companies I'm waiting on right now to help out with prizes. That way the money can go strictly to the programs. And also I talked to some people, and it's not happening right now, but after this tournament is over with, I'm going to put on a bass fishing tournament for the local schools' athletic programs. We get enough anglers to sign up. It's going to, like Blunt, that money like Blunt's weight room, different needs throughout the athletic side of things for local schools. So, it's a huge thing for a good cause.
Man,
that's big.
Boy, you come up here at Walmart now. Go let me ride in there. Go get me one of them old reels and throw it out there with. So.
Look, it's one of those things that it's a big thing, man. It's I didn't think it was going to be. I've talked to a couple anglers that that are really interested. So right now, if they sign up and their kid signs up, right now we should have about $200-300 already. As soon as they sign up. And so it's just I'm shocked that it's been this close. It normally takes about 6 months to put on a tournament, but doing it this way, people can just drive to one spot. They catch fish, and they can drive from there and just take pictures on the app, and then they ain't got to drive to a different weigh-in section. They can continue to fish, and then what they can do, and then once the tournament's over, I talked to Coach Good, and we're going to try to do like a banquet for them, like where we the top 10 anglers, and then we can give out the prizes that way. Or if they don't show up, we can, mail it to them.
Oh, yeah.
So, we got different, it's definitely something that's going to be good for the upcoming, years to do it.
How about this, y'all? Guess what happened today? And, not to change the subject, but in other Good Elite news, Good Elite signed his first baseball player today.
Man, from Blunt.
Right.
From Blunt High School.
KT.
Today.
Who is that, Rudolph?
The first baseball signee from Blunt since 1995.
Oh, they said 1979.
Who's the kid?
Yeah, that's what I thought somebody said was 79.
Oh, that's right. Fowler didn't go to college. Fowler went straight to the pros. You're right.
Yeah.
You're right.
1979.
My goodness.
So Good Elite is already making a big impact in this region, in this area exclusively down here in Mobile County already, y'all, with this baseball. And y'all know basketball and football had its monumental seasons. And man, I'm telling you. But Wonder Man, talk a little bit about some more stuff that's going on that you talked about tonight on your show.
Oh man, we just we mainly talked about, like I said, we just talked about because I didn't want to do like coincide with what we're doing with Icon Sports, but at the same time I want to be like some of the players that whenever they go to college, we could get we have a different platform that they can come to. We can follow them as well, and we can just at one weekend we can all just merge one show and do like a all Icon Sports show. And like a friend of mine, he's gonna another thing I'm gonna do is like whenever we go to cover games, he's gonna like on the games he can go with me. We're gonna actually be able to sit in the press box, and because I'm getting familiar with StreamYard as well, and I'm still doing research on how to link up with this account, and when we can actually do live shows, like live broadcasting of shows and stuff like that with through this as well. And that's what I'm working towards right now. But other than that, we're just drifting off at the moment.
Look, I can tell y'all this. It's gonna be time for all us to get our permanent credentials, so they can't tell us when and when not to come to a certain game. So I'm gonna be sending that in soon. So y'all, I'm gonna put the link in the group, and everybody in the group be able to fill out all the information. You got to send a picture and all that good stuff. But man, I'm telling you, it's about to go to another level. And
yes.
Man, these broadcasts gonna be huge. I know Balling Down South, and they've been doing it. But man, I'll tell you, man, we got a lot of fans on here, y'all. Right now, y'all, we sitting at 44 viewers right here on the show, and I don't know anybody else that does it the way that we do it. Anyway.
Oh no. And that's the thing, with this platform that we're on now, we have the opportunity to, each individual, if we're at a different game, no matter where we at, unless we're like Central Haynesville and we ain't got no service, we can do some sort of broadcast to, give an update at halftime or, something like that to get, be able to give the listeners and our followers and our viewers the opportunity to keep up with their school if they're not able to travel with them. So, because I know the first 2 weeks, I'm probably going to be in Baldwin County, either the north end of the county or south end.
Man, it's about to go down, y'all. I'm partnering with South Alabama Sports as well. Y'all, all this stuff finna happen, y'all. Y'all, we about to have a media frenzy right down here in this region and beyond. And man, I'm telling you, all of it is for the good. You got Balling Outside, Sports, South Alabama Sport, Daggum Outdoors. You got all this going on at the same time, y'all, and with the same mission. But
not to mention, I hate to cut you off, KT, but Greene County High School in Mississippi has told me I'm welcome to come over there. We're welcome to come over there whenever we get ready to.
I know you've been up to Wayne County, didn't you? Didn't you go up to Wayne County?
Yeah, I went up to Wayne County last year. I watched one of their big rival games, and I'm telling you, there's no atmosphere. I thought St. Paul's the Faith Academy had atmosphere that night. No, It was like going to South Alabama on homecoming. Time 3. It's unreal. And, and what's so intriguing is when you come up, like, depending on which way, like we came up the old 45 way, and we had to take a right. There's a churches and I'm not churches. I'm thinking about Hillcrest now. KFC and Taco Bell, like right there on the right. Well, if you go up and come in on the back end side, you will see the trophies that they have through the window from the road.
Oh yeah,
and that's why. And this is a little birdie. That's why they are a lot of kids leaving Wayne Academy, going to Wayne County, because they see that trophy that gets added that's brand new, polished, and they actually have a janitor specifically for the trophy room. Trophy case and everything gets like, I'm talking about, shine once a week.
Know what I'm talking about, Warren? Let me go over there and help him shine on some damn trophies over there. I can tell you that. Boy, I love it. Y'all, this is the true meaning of quarter. They not shining the trophy up for the day. They shining the trophies up for the kids.
Yep. And
Wonder, you read that last comment?
I want to say another shout out to Orange Beach. They have a very young softball team and Bayshore Christian as well had a young baseball team. They both went back to back. And Bayshore Christian has had only one senior this year. One senior, 5 freshmen on the championship team this year.
And Warren, if one to definitely remember, y'all, we had a basketball camp over at Coastal a couple years ago, and that was the same Bayshore Christian team that was out there playing on the baseball field.
Yep. Well, I said that's a young look. I was like, they're young. They look young, and I'm telling you, Warren, they was playing like they should be in college right now.
Who coaching them? Who coaching?
I had his name out on top of my tongue.
You winning baseball, you with 5 freshmen. You doing a hell of a job.
Well, they won it last year with 5, 6, 8th graders.
Shit.
6, 8th graders.
Warren, look here. That eliminates the excuse for y'all to say we young this year.
I'm telling you.
I keep telling y'all, we got a group of young kids that's coming, up and coming, y'all, that's about to take over every varsity team in this region. That's if the varsity players not doing what they supposed to be doing. I'm telling y'all, these kids There's these 2025, 2026 kids are coming in, y'all, and they gonna take over your program. What do you want?
And
Go ahead, Wendell.
Look, Orange Beach had last year their softball team. They only had one senior last year, and this year, no, I take it back. They had one senior, one junior last year.
Yeah.
And this year they had one senior, 4 juniors, they said up to a dozen sophomores, and the rest are 8th graders.
I mean, well, just think about it, KT. 2025 got more offers than 2023 in our region.
Wonder, do you see this right here on the screen?
Yes, I do. I got his name wrote down. I'm gonna look him up in a minute.
Okay.
Might do it in the morning. But yeah, like I said, I've been going from one end of the county to the other since about March, April. I've been busy with work, having to take classes. So like I said, I haven't been able to keep up with a lot of sports around here, but now it's getting to wind down, and I'm gonna be able to cover a lot more sports now. But I just looked up the head baseball coach for Bayshore Christian is Jeff Hogue or something like that. Hauge.
Age.
Hague, might be Hague, but like I said, he has one senior and 5 freshmen. And look, they not only did they win, their closest game that they played came the second game against Sweetwater when they beat Sweetwater to go to the state championship, their closest game.
Yeah, I love it. I swear I love it, y'all. I love the kids in our region, y'all. We got some outstanding kids. And y'all, Baseball 365 gonna turn it up a notch. Y'all get ready. We about to turn it up a notch, Wendell. Football 365, y'all, is through the roof right now. And baseball 365, y'all, we gonna turn it up.
But I tell you something else too. When time does come, this kid's he's only an 8th grader for Bayshore Christian. I think it was left or right field that he played. Jalen Lewis Horton hit the ball and hit it deep left or right. I can't remember what side of the field this kid played on. He slid. His leg went under the fence, chain link fence. His leg got stuck and cut open for Bayshore Christian. And this is what saved them from losing game 2 and forcing a game 3. This kid throws this guy out at home plate while laying on his back.
Get so good out of here.
He's only an 8th grader.
I told y'all, young kids about to take over varsity sports. Here first, go ahead and tell your kid, go on get them a job at Walmart, Super Center, out there at the warehouse, Amazon. Make sure your kid go on get them a head start with the 401k plan, because the young kids are about to take over. And y'all, I ain't making this up. Y'all, they've been here before. I don't know how old they was when they died in their last life, but y'all, I'm telling you, these kids been here before.
Oh yeah, and the coach said something that I really was intrigued by, and I really liked what he said. He's like, when you only have one senior on the team and 5 freshmen, that one senior brought, that's only 6 players. So that one senior rallied the second game against Sweetwater, game 2. That one senior rallied the 8th grade pitcher that they had. Just bring that up. The 8th grade pitcher, the senior rallied them in. He said he was more of an older brother to the team than just a upperclassman. They did not count him as an upperclassman. They counted him as an older brother. They said that boy was stopping, and he would let him carpool with him for practices. They was working on Saturdays after games, tournaments. They said they called him at the batting cage, batting. And I think he's got. I don't know about his college. I don't even think he's going. I think he's going to the Army or something. But yeah, that's a well coached program that they have, and they was beating. I'm going to tell you right now, they beat Port Fruitdale like they was a redheaded stepchild. They probably could have scored 50 runs on them in just 4 innings.
Well, I don't know that. Spring Hill College got beat. I don't know how bad they were.
It was like Cumberland that time
run.
in college football history, like 270-0. Georgia Tech, Cumberland.
I can tell you this: Spring Hill College don't want no part of that Division II baseball series. Well, what the score was, y'all? 35-1 or something like that.
Coach Andrews.
Yeah, it was like a 31 run that they had.
Man, I ain't never seen nothing like it, man. I thought I was going crazy.
Hey,
They said in the first round of the Division II baseball playoff, and I heard 35 or something. I was like, what? I'm going crazy.
Yeah.
I thought I had went crazy. Go ahead, Jeff.
No, I was just gonna make a joke. It was like they played one of them old Miami or LSU, Texas teams from the early 2000s. Back with them aluminum bats really had some pop. You know what I mean? And them scores were like 20-13. It's like they played them today.
Well, look, the major league baseball teams now are blowing other major league teams out by 20 runs. And Pittsburgh Pirates was losing 20-0 to the Cardinals, and the Cardinals benched their starting catcher and let him pitch the rest of the game.
God, no.
What was he hitting on the radar?
He was, as a matter of fact, he struck 3 batters out.
Wow.
And he was hitting about 80, 90.
Cannon. Yeah.
Man, how impressive is that, y'all?
Hand cannon.
A doggone catcher throwing 89 miles per hour fastball.
A lot of them, yeah.
We got to think, though. His Yolanda, I think his name was. He got an arm on him to throw a runner if it's still from first to second. He can gun him down like a machine gunner. He's just that good.
God.
And he squatted down.
One, I'm telling you, I know everybody waiting on the Super 31, y'all. Look, we're going to give y'all another couple days to send in your nominations. And y'all, I can tell you, it's about 20 of them already gone.
Okay.
Y'all, Choctaw County sent me about 30 names today. I can tell you this. Honorable mention going to look real good. I can tell y'all that. Send the kids in, coaches. They gonna at least make honorable mention or something. Send them in, coaches. I'd rather have 200 kids on honorable mention than 0. I can tell you that.
Look, I'm gonna contact Mary's coach. I'm gonna go and tell you right now with Christian Wembley. He's gonna be a stud this coming up season.
Boy, look. Oh yeah, I forgot about him.
I mean, that joker's got tree trunks for legs.
Well, you gotta remember Jaquan Stewart up there too.
Yep.
Oh.
I forgot. JT.
Look, y'all keep forgetting. Look, y'all. I ain't got nothing else to do but think about kids all day.
Hey.
Look at this, y'all. Telling you, boy.
Wow.
And then look, Bryson Dixon up there and Leroy, the big 6'4", 260. Boy, he about 270 now, though. Defensive lineman. Boy, look at here, boy. We can't forget about him. And Jackson sent me a whole list of kids as well, y'all. I gotta put them in the group so y'all we can get down to this 31 kids. And look, you follow up, they're gonna send us what's the kid name one? The Patrick Screws and what's the other
P.I.
kid?
What's the son? What the
Young
name is?
Zay Young Zay PL. Look, y'all, they be showing out. They gonna send their highlights like we didn't know who they were. Little boy, they could have just sent their name and call it a day. Look, y'all, they gonna put the highlights
Yep.
on the post like we didn't know who they were. Y'all, we are officially loaded. This region is officially loaded. Did y'all see the list of schools that came through Vital?
54.
Mm.
Y'all, they had
That's a lot
54
of schools
schools.
up there.
Matter of fact, there it is right there on your screen.
Who is number 2 for Baker? Who is number 2 for Baker? That ain't Beckham, is it?
Yeah.
That's pretty cool, ain't
That's
it?
Beckham. What the name,
Oh, yeah.
man? Kevin Beckham.
Yeah, Kevin Beckham Jr. Man, do y'all see all these schools came through Vital though? Y'all, listen, y'all can talk about Vital all y'all want to. If your school ain't, look, Gulf Shores had about 12 names. I thought they had a lot of schools, y'all. And then he go Vital with this right here. Look at all them schools. We do one school, Oklahoma, Texas A&M, Florida State, Ole Miss, Georgia, Alabama, Auburn. And look, y'all, I'm telling you, who was number 2 for Baker? Oh yeah, Kevin Beckham Jr. for real, y'all. I saw a video. Did y'all see that little swinging pass they threw to him? Coach Ford, did you see that?
Yeah, I've been watching
yeah.
some of this. I got my pad out. Yeah,
Look at y'all.
I got
We
my.
in the green room over here. I'm telling you, boy, we get ready. Y'all, we get ready for the Super 31. Y'all, I'm telling you, look, y'all, the first thing came to my mind was Championship Highway up there on Highway 31. So, y'all, I didn't want to get 43 kids on there because all of the kids didn't participate in the spring. But I did say since we couldn't get 43, because y'all know I love Highway 43. I just said we'll get to 31. Highway 31. So I'm telling you, man, y'all make sure y'all send Jeff Ford, Warren Washington, and one of y'all videos. Cause y'all, I get too many videos anyway, and I might miss it. Look, y'all, I get too many videos all day long. I don't be knowing for Gouda Leak or for the Super 31. I don't be doing. So y'all send them the videos, y'all.
Hey, I be getting kids off from Louisiana and Georgia, man. Asking, do we cover them?
Man, it's crazy, y'all. And y'all, the way this thing looking, y'all, we headed in that direction.
I gotta be honest. I thought I could. I don't know. I guess I can say something like this. Coach Warren, he was helping me look at some Maryland stuff, wasn't you, or some Washington D.C. stuff?
Yeah, where they from? Where they from? The D.C. area?
Yeah, like basically bordering it. I think more Baltimore.
God,
that's a weird. That's that little almost like a panhandle.
You talking about up that way? A good friend of mine. I actually became friends through a football group that I follow. That's a very strict district up there in football. Their Little League cannot participate in Little League football unless they have an AB average in school.
Oh yeah,
wow.
Those kids are smart.
They cannot participate. They could dress out and sit the sideline, but they cannot get on the field and play until they can get an AB average.
Warren, your video on.
Where we at?
Your video.
Oh shit, my bad. I be forgetting sometimes.
I be forgetting sometimes.
But I can tell y'all this, man. That's huge. Y'all, I wish some. Y'all, I wish.
Go ahead, bro.
Y'all,
Yeah.
I wish some of the police out here would come with a grade restriction. With some grade restrictions, academic guidelines, for some of the park leagues down here. I'm telling you.
Man, he told me that.
What's up, bro?
Look, he told me. He said that ever since before they did it, he said they had no D1 prospects come up from that district. They started doing the grades thing, and they started getting D1 prospects coming from that little. They have like a 14 and a 15U, and they got some big boys, and they have like a program. Like when I say program, like I was gonna get him on here and let him talk about it. He said he ain't allowed to talk on that. He has to get with his media personnel to see it okay him to come on and talk about it. That's how of a tight knit program that they run. And he said that they, in order to do it, he said the school in that community went from being bottom feeders to top 5, top 6 schools in their district just by them doing that.
Man, I can tell you
And
this.
if a parent, and look, he said if a parent comes up to the coaches, and asks why their son ain't playing, it's an automatic ejection off the team. No matter if they pay their fee or not. They said it's a coach-ran program.
Jeff, what you over there watching, Jeff? I hear number Wilsons.
I'm watching some of that spring game that I got hold of with some people or huddle highlights.
Did anybody see that? Selma? Did you see the kid from Selma?
Oh yeah, man. Y'all been talking about but y'all been talking about them for the last year. Y'all been saying this for the last. Y'all been bragging on them, man.
But here go the thing. Everybody might think we just talking about Dakari Nelson. I'm talking about the 8th grade linebacker.
I'll take a break.
Number 11, yes, sir.
The 8th grade linebacker they got over that wonder. Did you see it in the group? The video?
8th grade,
yes, sir. Number 11.
Yeah.
Yeah, I seen that one. Here, Hunter.
Boy, I can tell you this, boy. Boy, it's a man. Boy, did y'all see that lick? What his name is? Ricky.
Yeah.
Yes, sir.
I sent that kid something this morning, man.
I can tell y'all
a little bit.
Ricky and Yusef Clark are the number 1 and number 2 linebackers in the country, y'all.
Yeah.
I'm telling y'all.
Yusef Clark,
look, y'all, Yusef Clark came down and hit the joke so hard, boy, I thought I got hit. I felt the lick.
This kid.
Boy, he hit him so hard, boy, my heart jumped out my chest.
Man, what you say?
I was like, God, dog.
I was kind of hoping you'd find a way to play it.
Telling you, man. Y'all, don't ask me about the game on Saturday because I was eating too much fish. I cleaned my brain cells out. I ate too much fish on Saturday night. Got great memory loss.
Hey, tell them direct all questions to me about the game, man. Tell them direct all questions to me. I answer them the best I can.
John Ray said, "What you cooking, Coach Ford?"
Oh man, I got it going on. I got some cast iron steak strips, some white rice, seasoned in liquid aminos, and I got some squash from the garden.
Wait a minute.
Oh.
Yeah, man.
What you see, Coach?
What is it?
What you season in?
I made like a gravy out of it, like those Bragg liquid aminos.
Okay then.
Yeah, so I'm getting some, good protein or something out of that too.
Get some extra muscles.
We can cook it up, man, over here. Yeah.
PJ said he gonna answer any question, blunt question.
I hear you. Yeah, he was there too. Was that his voice I heard in the background near Warren some of the time?
Look,
Who's that?
I can tell y'all this. Long as PJ
that
and
wasn't him.
John Ray don't get started tonight. PJ and John Ray,
John
do
Ray.
not request y'all theme song tonight. Please do not do that. I do not want y'all to request y'all song to be played tonight.
Yeah, we can't
I
play
need to do some football tournaments, fellas. Warren, you know anything about the football tournaments?
What tournament?
I don't know. They said somebody come in and said they need to know about some football tournaments.
Hey, I got one that's pretty big local news, I thought. What about Coach Rico Ruffin getting that Vikings team to play at Ladd Stadium?
Who did that?
Rico Ruffin, Coach Rico Ruffin.
No.
Yeah, man, they're going to be playing at Ladd. He's got a park ball team. Going to be the Vikings playing at Ladd.
Really?
Yeah. He
Okay,
posted it on Facebook. I posted it. I thought you guys would probably repost.
I didn't see that. I didn't see it.
Okay. I mean, I can get it here in a minute.
Man, that's big time.
Yeah, it's on my page. I can go get it here in a minute or come off or go on or whatever. But yeah, it was big time. I mean, I thought that was huge. She's got a little video for it and everything.
Damn.
It looks like one of our commercials almost. He did a great job, whoever did it. I mean, it was just like an abrupt announcement at 7:00 this morning.
Man, anything for the youth. Anything for the kids.
Yeah, that's what I mean at Ladd Stadium. And people were like, oh, I guess, what are they going to do now? And then, with the passing of Vic and everything. And it's just kind of like, then he announces that. I mean, that's big time. Kids get to play in the stadium.
Lord.
Hey, he talking about is he talking about Little League?
Yeah, I mean, this is park ball.
No, I'm talking about the dude who asked for a tournament. Is he talking about park ball tournament?
That's what I thought he was talking about. Unless it's just to let people know this real quick, Warren. I didn't mean to interrupt you. Go ahead, bro. Set that up when I was coaching with when I was head coach at Sims, and we tied and Sam and them. It was that tournament with Alba. We got Brubaker to come back down here, Brubaker Tech.
Okay.
Didn't you get that game?
Yeah. My boy Terrence Vaughn coached that team.
Yeah. Okay. So because somebody had posted on the internet.
They're a travel team, y'all.
Okay.
The travel team. Hey, tell him to go to Jermaine Roberson page, and he'll find any tournament he wants to on Jermaine Roberson page.
Robert Thomas. Robert Thomas got one too, Ron, down in Mississippi.
Okay, right.
Robert Thomas down in Mississippi and Jermaine Roberson as well. But no, Torres, we're not doing the Super 31 yet. Because y'all, we gotta finalize a couple more spots. And y'all, we giving to people a little bit more time. But John Ray said this right here sponsored by him and PJ real quick. Y'all, we gotta get that song out. I know some people don't want to hear it, but John Ray and PJ are the sponsors for this song right here. Hold on, y'all. Y'all, we gonna play this for Alice. Any other school y'all put in the comments that need your taps tonight. John Ray and PJ Collins sponsor this. Y'all rest in peace.
Oh man, you killed Jeff. Hey, you killed Jeff. Goddamn.
What happened to Jeff?
Jeff couldn't handle the song.
Oh no. But yeah, man, another great night, y'all, here in our region. Y'all, it's always. Oh, Jeff said he'll be back. It's John Ray and PJ fault. Boy, I tell you. But y'all, it's let it all out Monday. And y'all, we done let it all out today. Anything else y'all need to let out?
Oh yeah.
Hey, KT, out of the 4 teams in our region, Pike Road, Viger, Clark County, and Sweetwater, who y'all think got the best chance of repeating? That repeat, that's a hard ass word. That shit hard.
Look, they like the old saying goes, it's hard. It's always a hard journey to get your first one, but it's an even harder journey to get your second one back to back like that. But if I had to guess, not guess, if I had to pick, I would have to go to Sweetwater because, and this isn't because of the talent they got returning, but it's the talent that they have in the community. They have a great community support group that just, they can go 0-10 and the crowd is going to be there on Friday night when they away or home. The crowd's going to be there, and I've seen them travel all the way down to Fruitdale on a rainy night when it's 30 degrees outside, and you think it's the state championship game. That's how packed sweet. You think it's a rivalry game, and not dissing Viger or Clark County, or especially Clark County, but because state Coach Luker. But if I had to guess anybody else would go behind Sweetwater, my next guess would probably have to be Viger, then Clark County. Clark County lost some good players that rounds off. They rounded off their team last year. But I'm pretty sure if I had to go back, I think it would be Sweetwater has the better chance.
I don't know, y'all. I don't know. I'm over here drinking water right now, so I won't come.
I got another question. What's a couple of teams last year, off the top of your head, man, that had losing records that you think have winning records this year? Off the top of my head, some telling me Mary G gonna have a winning record this year.
Yeah, that would be a good one.
Well, you got some good questions, Warren. I'm telling you, I can't answer. Who all lost last year? Davis is gonna have a winning record this year.
Huh?
Davis is gonna have a winning record this year.
I don't see it. From what I seen, they got a great running back, and this ain't no disrespect. Nobody played Davis, but that's all I seen was a great running back.
Al McGuire can't make the playoffs this year.
Oh, if Baker and Theodore had dropped the 6A, then I say goddamn Alma Brown might get a chance. But Murphy dropping down, and Murphy didn't make the playoff last year. That ain't no spot for nobody for real in 7A. So Theodore left the only open spot in 7A. You got to count.
Check this out. Oh, go ahead.
I said you got to count.
I got you a good question after this one.
Come on with it. All right. I wanna speak on what Warren just said.
Go ahead.
I don't know, man, but I'm believing in Foley this year.
In Foley?
Yeah.
Well, I'm gonna tell you like this about Foley, man. I'm gonna tell you like this. A lot of people in Princeton didn't like Scott, but Scott not a bad coach.
No, I coach for him. He's a great coach.
He's a great guy. He's a great guy. He's a good coach. I give him a good coach. You know what I'm saying? Right. Because he screwed over a state championship game that ain't no way in the hell he should have lost.
Yeah, it is. I mean, but
Hey,
at the same time, man. I mean, like I'm gonna give credit where credit's due. I mean, like just stuff happens sometimes. I mean, like
no, you got
I
to,
know, man. You got to
don't
do
know.
what you got to do. But that's what I'm saying. I'm riding with him. I'm
I mean,
riding with him.
You can ride with him.
I'm
You can
riding
ride
with him.
with him. But he fucked up. He fucked up a state championship game. I don't see nobody else losing that game coaching that Viking team. None of the other previous Viking coaches would have fucked that game.
That may be true, but I'm still riding with him.
I mean, you can ride with him.
I know.
But you
believe
ride.
in it.
Hey, hold your hands up. Hold both your hands up.
I can't. I'm eating steak right now, man.
Okay, no rings.
What?
If Coach Scott hold his hands up right now, ain't no rings on him.
Yep. I mean,
now I tell you what he did do. Now he beat St. Paul a couple of years that he shouldn't have beat him. You know, Viga overachieves a couple of years, and he won the region.
But you know what he does though? I will say this: he produces good. I mean, like, man, that year we coached and we had Brandon Rogers. We had 8 kids signed that year.
I mean, that's the university.
Yeah, but it was still more than anybody in the county.
Oh yeah. What year you with that, Jeff? 2015.
Yeah.
2015. Okay. What y'all do that year? I ain't good with years.
We lost to D-Mop second round.
Okay. I do remember that year.
We should have ran maybe a style of their offense.
Who was the offensive coordinator that year?
For us?
Yeah.
Eric Scott.
Okay.
We had about 3 quarterbacks.
Who y'all had that year?
We had Brandon, we had Tyree, and we had Cam.
Brandon, bro, I remember that name. What that Brandon with Jackson?
Brandon Rogers.
Rogers, that's it.
Man, he was 4'3". He signed with Marshall.
Yeah, I remember him.
Yeah, dude, he was. Steve Mass kissed him after the game and told him, "You're one of the greatest football players I've ever, seen on the football field, son."
Hey, then he had to come back and kiss Charles Crawford Jr.
Oh yeah, and then Charles, he was great. Popcorn was great. Julius Horn, a lot of kids. Anthony Bradley. We had a stacked team defense. Man, a lot of good players. Vincent Fair.
What winning team from last season gonna lose this year?
Ooh.
Well, I'm still on believing about a team that lost last year. Real quick, Wendell, what do you think about McIntosh? Real quick.
Look, I'm not gonna sugarcoat this. I've seen McIntosh when they were good. I played against McIntosh when they were good. When they were supposed to be good 2 years ago, and I said they were supposed to be good, I covered the game. They played a mediocre Fruitdale team that put up 40 points on them by the first half. But this year, over the years, the game's gotten closer. I just don't see them having a winning season. They're just they're just like Fruitdale. They get to a point, then they just fall off the face of the earth. They're well coached. Now, I'm not gonna, this is not against a coach or anything like that. They're well coached. I like their coach, but I just don't think they're gonna have the winning season like they're planning on. There's a lot of. Go ahead.
No, I was just gonna say maybe they're like 2 to 4 athletes away.
Yeah, they're losing, unfortunately, and I mean a lot of people might agree, a lot of people might disagree with what I'm about to say, but unfortunately, McIntosh is losing their talent to Saraland, Satsuma, and Leroy.
Yeah, Leroy, and that Leroy tradition.
43 is a. I'm not saying there's illegal, transferring or illegal poaching of players or anything like that. I'm not pulling a Saban and Jimbo Fisher, but 43 is notorious for players going to play for schools and one season and coming back, and when they realize that they may not have a good season next year, go back to the team they came from.
Well, a lot of people forget pound for pound, and we know this, that McIntosh had some teams in the early to mid 2000s that could have almost beat 6A schools.
put it this way. Well, I wouldn't go that far.
I mean, not Mac. I
But-
mean, Leroy. Yeah, Leroy.
Leroy.
right.
Yeah. McIntosh. They're the type that they are. Not Chickasaw, but Choctaw County is my sleeper team for 1A Region 1 because they have gotten better since last year. But the big game for McIntosh and them is going to be when they play each other. They're about the most equal team that I could think of besides Fruitdale and McIntosh. But McIntosh back in 2014, they had a team about like what they got now, minus the I think 2014 team they had 2 or 3 players, 2 or 3 athletes more than what they got now. They made a four round push in the playoffs unexpectedly. And it all started by a fumble return for a touchdown against Maplesville. Maplesville was the team to beat that year. And because Maplesville beat Sweetwater in the regular season 35-14. And but Linden ended up beating McIntosh in the fourth round to go on to the state championship game. So anything's possible. I'm not going to rule them out, but if I had to, talk, say and go to my grave saying I say they're not going to have a winning season. They won't be far from it. They're not going to get, they're going to win some games, but I don't know which games they're going to win.
All right, let's name some potential 4 seeds coming out of Region 1 and 1 through 7A. Who do y'all think probably would end up being a 4 seed in 1 through 7A?
In 1A, Region 1, I would have to go with – because really in 1A, Region 1, I feel like there could be a 3-way tie. I think it's going to come down between McIntosh, Choctaw County, and Fruitdale. And that's based off of those 3 teams could be when they play one another, they could be battling early on in the season for the number 3 and number 4 spot. Leroy and Millery is going to cover, the top 2 spots. But like I said, in 1A Region 1, I'm pulling up my region bracket now. I don't think Southern Choctaw or JF Shields has the talent to, recover from last season or COVID season, in other words. Region 2, now that gets sketchy. Number 4 seed in Region 2, 1A. In Region 2, 1A, I feel like it's going to be between Florala, Georgiana, and McKenzie. Region 3, let's see, Region 3, I'm going with Keith at Keith at Region at number 4 spot in Region 3, and 4A, Region 4, 1A, I'm going with Central Haynesville. And then some 2A.
1A. Yeah.
Do what?
You in 1A or 2A?
1A.
Okay.
I'm finna go to 2A now.
Yeah, go ahead. 2A Region 1.
Yeah, they do 2A.
Yeah, 2A Region 1 is
That's gonna be tough.
Yeah. Maybe St. Luke's.
As a 4 seed? You remember that team was rolling when they turned them in for playing those ineligible players that transferred. Those kids eligible, right? They're gonna be eligible.
Mm-hmm.
I'll give it's either, I think it's gonna be J.E. Blacksher as a 4th seed. because I think it's going to go Chickasaw, St. Luke's, and Clark County, and then J.U. Blackshear.
Hey, we ain't heard nothing from Chickasaw since the season. I ain't heard nothing from them.
I don't even know on the team up there.
Did they have a spring?
One of the
I don't
kids
hear.
said
I don't think they had a.
they might be the ones still practicing.
It may be. I had to get up with Coach Little and see if he's still coaching there.
That's gonna be interesting.
Ooh. 3A Region 1 is going to be – that's a tough one right there.
Who you got coming out of there? Who you think gonna be the 4th seed over there? Excel got to be somewhere in that picture.
Yeah, I'm I'm giving it a – I'm going to give it a 3-way tie with Excel, Mobile Christian, and well, no, I'll give Thomasville at number 4. I'm going to give it to Thomasville. And I'm going to go with Flomaton, Cottage Hill, and then Excel.
Ooh, Lord. Boy, y'all be leaving out some good teams. What about ooh,
What?
who? Ooh, except, man, it's tough over there. I guess we can keep going. Let's keep going to 3A region. Is it no 4A region 1?
Ooh. Ooh. Oof. Let's see.
Yeah, Chickasaw still practicing one.
Okay. They must have started late then.
Yeah.
How many players like they had out there?
All right, in this order, this is my 4A Region 1.
Oh.
I'm going to go with St. Michael's being number 1, Jackson being number 2, Bayside number 3, and then it's going to be a tie between no, take that back. I just seen another name that I like. I've got St. Michael number 1, TR Miller number 2, Jackson 3, and then I'm going with Bayside number 4.
I got some more water.
That's what I'm looking for. I'm looking for more water.
But I and the reason I'm saying this about TR Miller being above, I think this is going to be the year TR Miller gets the revenge back for Jackson for the 2 years of embarrassing.
It's been close the last 2 years, y'all.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, you was at the first time it was close, KT. You had the
It wasn't that close, Warren. Jackson snuck out of there.
Yeah, I know. I remember. 44, 42 or something.
Yeah.
Look, you remember that's the one where they called a touchback when the kids scored.
Uh-oh.
You remember I had that video.
Yep.
I had just got there.
I think Jackson win that. I think Jackson win that region.
So you see Jackson coming out on top over St. Michael's?
Yeah. Yeah.
Who you got?
I think it's gonna be a close one.
No one. That's a combo. You get a drink, you get an apple pie, and a French fry. You gotta give us 4 teams.
All right, let me see. Give me a Jackson, T.R. Miller. Who all in that division, man? I ain't got my pen, ain't got my computer in front of me. Read my teams off of me.
I'll pull it up in just a second.
You know Jamie Dubose in 4A. Oh, y'all forget. Keep on leaving Jamie Dubose out.
See, that's what I forgot. See, who you got now? Orange Beach, not Weeds, but Jackson, T.R. Miller.
Stanbic County, Orange Beach, Bayside Academy, Satsuma, St. Michael, T.R. Miller, and Wilcox Central.
All right, you give me Jackson, Orange Beach, T.R. Miller, and then that number 4. Give me St. Michael at number 4.
St. Michael the 4 seed?
Yeah, I just ain't. I ain't sold yet. I just ain't sold. I ain't sold.
I said the same thing last year, and they beat Jackson.
And get what? They still didn't make the playoff because Mobile Christian said, "Oh, y'all forgot about Mobile Christian."
No, I didn't.
Wonder you left Mobile Christian out?
No. They're my number 3 team in 3A.
Oh, okay.
No,
boy.
They're in 3A.
Boy,
no.
Boy, I thought
die by Mobile
Christian out. Boy, I was just full. I had to take me an aspirin over here. I almost had a heart attack.
Look, I might be considered an executioner, but I'm not that bad yet.
Okay. Y'all, what about 4A Region 2?
4A Region 2. Let me pull it up here.
Who's going to be the 4 seed over there? I already picked it. Listen, y'all. Everybody that's on here, 4A Region 2 might have the state champion coming out of it this year.
Hallelujah.
Yeah, I was about to say.
4A Region, I ain't got nothing against Jackson. I love Jackson. Y'all got great athletes. But y'all, 4A Region 2 has at least 4 teams that if they get hot in the playoffs, it might be a all quarterfinal with all 8 teams playing against one another.
Yep.
And they ain't got nothing against everybody else. Y'all, but when you got Slocum, Montgomery Academy, Montgomery Catholic, and Andalusia, it don't matter who finished 1, 2, 3, or 4. Man, come on. Hand Andalusia the trophy and get the 5.
Hey, look. The good thing about Andalusia, man, when you go up there and play them boys, you got your own press box on the visitor side. You got your own field house.
And then look at this, y'all. Then y'all gonna have the best visitor locker room you ever been in.
Ever.
I don't know. I like the prediction. I like the prediction a lot. But I think Andalusia's not going to – I think Catholic Montgomery's going to beat Andalusia in regular season. But I think in the playoffs, though, Andalusia's going to – they'll come back and beat them.
Look, y'all, what y'all don't realize is Montgomery Academy lost big time to Montgomery Catholic And y'all, they went back and beat them, I think 14-7, or y'all, it was something like that, 14-0. To go to the state championship game. But Piedmont said, don't worry about it, KT won. We got it covered. We gonna go and come back and beat Montgomery Academy like they did up in the state championship. And then y'all, they pissed on them. The next day, Vigo opened up a can on them and say, we ain't taking no cussing word chances against no cussing word and Indiana. So y'all, we gonna put up a 50-piece and we gonna throw a double reverse flea flicker pass to kick them in a cussing word behind.
Hey,
But y'all, we gonna move on to 5A now. It about to get crucial. Talk about 5A Region 1. I know you probably got to pull it up better than me.
Oh yeah, we got BC Rain, Citronelle, Alberta, Faith Academy, Gulf Shores, LaFleur, UMS Wright, Viger, and Williamson in 5A Region 1.
And Markel Ward.
let me see.
Boy, about to get crucial now. Yeah, it's about to get crucial, y'all. We about to talk about the big divisions now. Who y'all got in 5A? Y'all don't wait no care to buzz in.
I just sent it.
I'm over here drinking water, y'all. I don't even know who to pick.
I go first on 5A. Give me
All right.
Give me Viga at 1. Give me Give me Faith at 2.
Salme on down, man. All right.
Hey, they want to start Salme and go.
We kind of fell asleep when it went to the 1A, 2A. We don't know nothing of them schools, man. I was in there watching the blowout game, and then y'all start talking 1A and 2A and 3A. We don't know none of them. We ain't come to see Otis. It's Salme Thompson, 6A Saraland, and 5A Viger. And that's what it is. And the show over with. Let's talk about some mess. Let's go.
Wait a minute, kid. Hold up.
I'm just playing.
I can't let you get off like that.
I'm just playing, but I just be talking noise, man. I'm banned. I'm banned everywhere now, man. I just said Saraland and 6A too. I'm probably banned for real now, man.
Nah, you welcome
here
anytime.
I said Viger. I tripped. I hate Viger on the 19th. Now I like him everything after that.
Here we go, y'all. 5A Region 1. One. Go ahead with your picks now.
Give me Viger 1. Give me Faith Academy 2. Give me, this gonna shock you, but give me Wilson 3.
I was just gonna say I like Wilson.
Give me Wilson 3. And 4 to close out. 4
UMS.
You right?
I'm gonna be honest with you. UMS gonna sneak a lot of them. They gonna be better than 4.
I don't know.
I'll go ahead and give you mine, Warren.
I'm telling you, they just got a big
I'm gonna have to
over there.
I agree with you on the first one, Warren. I'm gonna have to go with Viger number 1. Until you start saying other words, I'm going with Viger number 1.
Man.
Number 2, I'm going UMS Wright. And then number 3, I'm going Gulf Shores. And number 4, I'm going Williamson.
No, all them folks left Gulf Shores, man.
Hey.
Gulf Shores back.
Give me Williamson at 3, Gulf Shores at 4.
Gulf Shores, all them kids went back, coach. They back to homecoming school.
Better check Gulf Shores roster.
Yeah, they back to homecoming school, coach.
Hold on, y'all. Faith Academy don't make it.
The Williamson beat.
I ain't say that. I ain't say Faith Academy don't make it. I ain't say that.
Oh, one to say.
Yeah, one say.
I said that.
Yeah.
Faith Academy, the most skilled team in Mobile.
I got another one.
And they top heavy, senior heavy this year in that class.
Ooh, they everything heavy.
Yeah.
God damn.
My thing is though, look,
thanks for the send me a text message.
Look, Faith Academy's been good for the past 2 years.
Hold on, y'all. I got Faith Academy schedule. I got to put it on the screen. I forgot about that.
Yeah. Let's put Faith schedule. Let's go down the line with the KT.
Let's go down Faith Academy schedule, y'all. I don't know. Wonder might be on to something. I ain't looked at their schedule.
But look, looking at Faith schedule, you know, I guess the Alma Bryan game don't count, so I ain't even gonna count that. They beat Alberta. They beat Gulf Shores. They definitely beat BC Rain. They beat Central Near. So they out the gate 4-0 right there. The St. Paul game gonna be tricky. That's always a tricky game with St. Paul.
But it ain't no Richard game though.
I know. And then they got Vigo. So you know that's gonna be a great matter of fact. I'm going to that game. And then they got Pike Road Liberal Arts. So they definitely get their ass kicked. They definitely kick Pike with that. That must be a yeah. And then that Wilson game gonna be a good game. Last year, Wilson supposed to be Faith last year, so that's gonna be a good game.
Yep.
Wilson was on Faith goal line like 36 times and only scored 3 points. They supposed to won last year.
How about this, y'all? Look at this scenario now. They play Vigo, Liberal Arts, Williamson, and UMS. What if Vigo, Williamson, and UMS beat them? Do the flow, pull an upset on homecoming?
Hey, I'm gonna say this though. From what I saw in the spring, LaFleur probably got the most polished quarterback than a lot of schools down here. I like.
That's what I'm saying. So one of them might be on to something, y'all. Look at the way that schedule set up. Central now might injure 3 people in that game. Then you got St. Paul. Then you turn right around and play Mike.
Yeah, they got it easy the first 4 games. Then after that, they got it rough. They got a rough back end schedule.
Y'all, they gonna senior night against. Y'all look what they play Alberta for senior night.
Smart. Early.
Oh yeah,
early.
I give them that one.
Look, y'all, the first real game of the season. The Alma Bryan ought to be ashamed of their damn self. They should have been playing somebody else.
Who that?
I ain't gonna lie.
Who that?
Alma Bryan. Alma Bryan should have played somebody else.
Yeah, Faith got it rough on the back end though.
Man, I'm telling you, I've been saying it all year when you be like, what do you mean about the schedule? Man, all these schedules is jacked up. Every last
here's
one
Gulf Shore schedule. Here's Gulf Shore schedule. And this is why I think that they will play I think they'll get, I think they'll upset Faith Academy, in week 3. I just think they'll, it's going to be an upset.
I thought they could have beat. I thought Gulf Shore could have beat them before all their players went back to their other schools.
All of them didn't go back, y'all. The only 2 went back was the 2 from Orange Beach.
Oh, for real?
I'm gonna be honest with you. I'm gonna be honest with you.
Hey. Wait a minute. Before we go to Gulf Shore schedule, let me ask y'all something. What did Faith lose from last year?
A quarterback.
Just Shamar James. That's it.
An average quarterback.
They lost a leader.
Yeah, they lost a leader. Everybody lost a leader.
Yeah, but you got to think about it. That kid played hurt most of the season, so he wasn't really at his full potential.
All right, check this out. Who the quarterback at Gulf Shore?
I thought he the one left.
No, he's still there.
So they got the quarterback from Spanish Fort.
Yeah, he ran a 60-yard touchdown in the spring game.
Okay.
Don't forget the Royal kid, the running back.
Ronnie Raw still there.
So Gulf Shore is still gonna be some
That'll
good
be tough.
competition.
Yeah.
No, I don't think so. I think they're gonna be a punching bag.
That's why I kind of.
I don't know.
Spanish
I don't know.
football going.
You must forgot the
I
guard linebacker.
Hey,
Ronnie Raw play a little defense too.
but they lost. They lost to Ray Lewis though. They lost something big on defense last year.
Yeah, they did. They did, but they went in 5-8 though.
They went in 6A. They went 7-4 last year in 6A.
That's what I'm saying. They went in 5-8.
Man, but y'all talk about it to your face. These boys went to the semifinals.
I check this out. Who's the last team to beat Blood?
Wilson.
Gulf Shores.
You stupid kid. Yeah,
Wilson won the other night.
But Gulf Shores beat them 2-0, didn't?
No, I thought Barber County beat Blood.
Without Barber County.
No, Gulf Shores beat them 10-0.
10-0. That's what it was.
For real?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
You know, after I lost my $1,000 against Vike, I ain't go to no more games last year. I didn't. Shit, I
Bet.
The heck with it.
Bet.
No, it ain't that because I ain't love my school. Just COVID was still in the air, so I stayed home and watched it on the high school network.
How about this, y'all?
All right.
Look at this, y'all.
We need to. Hey, KT, I gotta say something real quick about this.
Check this out. I want y'all to think about this. They play Alma Bryan in the friendship battle. They're gonna play Alberta for senior night. Do y'all really think Nathan McDaniel ain't gonna try to expose Faith Academy weaknesses? If he can, all right. Now, after they play them, they got to play the collegiate staff down at Gulf Shores. But y'all, they got microscopes, telescopes, and all type of scopes out there on the field, breaking down the technology of football.
Don't they have?
Do y'all really think that's not going to be a big game right there?
Don't they have a Spanish quarterback?
At Gulf Shores? Yeah, that's a big game.
Right? Or didn't you just say it?
Y'all, you got to cross the big bridge to go down there.
I still like white chocolate in that one, though.
Look, just because Jan Dodger came to the Blunt Wizard game don't mean that Faith Academy is a shoe-in win against Gulf Shores now. I'm telling you.
Hey, I put it like this. For all the quarterbacks who ain't even started a game yet, I put my money on Dodger for any of them.
Yeah.
I can't bet against Brendan Boyd. I mean I can't do it. I can't do it. I'm like wonder. I can't bet against them. Y'all the more and y'all look here. Y'all, it's a trap game. You know why it's a trap game? If Gulf Shores beats Faith Academy right there, BC Rain is next. They got the next best quarterback down here.
Yeah.
Yeah.
When you sit there and really think about it.
That kid from BC Rain, a nice quarterback.
Hey, Coach. Yeah, he good. He damn good. But BC Rain couldn't score on that 1A and an AISA school.
Look, man, the key's going to be this. No matter what happens against Gulf Shores, they need to beat St. Paul's. And then they need to be worried about beating Williamson, UMS, and LaFleur. That's the key.
St. Paul
not a region game.
St. Paul is 6A.
St. Paul 6A. That's not a region game.
All right. Well, then if that don't matter, then them last 3 games are very important, man. Because I don't know about that Viger and Pike thing. You may have to treat that like an NFL schedule and make sure your team's healthy going into the playoffs.
Look. Faith Academy scheduled Pike Liberal Arts because they couldn't beat Pike Road last year.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that's Pike Liberal Arts. My bad. That's not Pike Road.
Nobody
Okay.
beat Pike Road last
Well,
year.
that'll be like a JV team or something.
Well, you could have put. Look, Alabama would have damn struggled to get Pike Road off it last year.
I ain't lying. Pike
And
Road
the
came
loser,
to
and the
Pike
loser
Road
tried
came to
twice.
Mobile. Pike Road came to Mobile last year 2 times and scored 200 points against McGill and Faith Academy.
Yeah, I remember the McGill.
And they only threw one
outburst.
pass in both games. They ran the ball 162 times against both of them. And they won 200 to McGill might have scored a touchdown. I don't remember. I know
Pike
Faith
number ours coming from AISA.
Yeah, I coached for Ronnie Cottrell in 2018. We played Pike Road, and we beat them like first round of the playoffs.
Yeah, but
after that game,
I want
after
y'all
that
to
game, we
understand
knew
this.
they were going to be great, though, man. We knew they were going to be great.
Faith Academy. Look, I would wonder on this one, y'all. Faith Academy can mess around and go 5-5 and 4-6 if they lose the wrong game.
Yeah, they like you said, that BC Rain, and they reason they got BC Rain, Viger, Wilson, UMS, and LaFleur. They got to win them games.
Jack French, this is not me talking. When we come to media day, give me my good interview and be friendly with me, Jack French, again. This is not me talking, Jack French.
Hey, all I can say is we gonna have so many damn folks at media day this year. They gonna be like, "What this is an icon sport game?" See, we gonna have everybody get you up this year.
Yeah, damn. I can't believe y'all do a fake like that.
Hey, man, I told you it was going to be like that little gif that's the guy like with the shoulders up, like,
But look, hey, let me tell y'all something, Joe.
Look at it, y'all. I want y'all to look at that, though, man. I'm talking about, y'all, that's a lot of adversity. If Faith Academy loses to Gulf Shores, all right, they can win the rest of those games in the first half. But y'all, if Viger, Williamson, and UMS beat Faith Academy, LaFleur is gonna beat Faith Academy, and I don't care what nobody gonna say.
And listen, when they play UMS right that night at UMS right, they better be coaching. They better be coaching the game of their life.
Listen, y'all, I am too serious. Y'all, that might be that LaFleur game might be. Oh boy, you never know. You never know how they're gonna go, y'all.
I can't believe y'all. But let me tell y'all something about that schedule. We can sit here and say the schedule's rough, but if you in the same region, you got to play the same teams.
Right.
So just like we sit up here saying Faith got to play all these teams, Gulf Shores got to play everybody, Viger got to play everybody, Wilson got to play everybody, UMS got to play everybody. It's the same schedule.
Schedule here somewhere.
Yeah.
Look, I've got it pulled up right now. I'm just going to read it off. And
yeah, basically Warren's saying off that schedule, you can determine.
Coach, post that schedule. Don't read. I'll post it. Let's see it so we can analyze it. If you got it.
Let me see if I got it.
Yeah.
You got it, Wonder. Put it in the group. I know I got Viger schedule. But I don't see the Gulf Shores schedule.
Put up the so-called university schedule up there.
You want Viger? But see, here go the thing about Viger, y'all. Viger almost done pull a Houdini on these folks, Markel.
I got
Viger is only playing one non-region game.
Yeah, I see
I'm sending the schedule now.
Okay.
Of course, it's nothing fancy like that, but I'm sending the schedule.
Viger is only playing one non-region game. Y'all, Viger plays Blunt.
That's Blunt.
Then they play BC Rain. So somewhere in between there, y'all, Viger gonna play BC Rain before they play Faith Academy. Yep. BC Rain might have the worst schedule ever. Think about BC Rain, y'all. BC Rain got to play Viger and Faith at the beginning of the year.
But KT,
what coach down there was drinking?
Look at Viger's schedule in September.
They got Citronelle, Williamson, UMS, Faith Academy, then LaFleur. Well, yeah. But the best part about UMS and Faith Academy, they got a bye week.
Yeah, that was smart. Richmond.
So y'all, who does Faith Academy play the week before Viger? That's the key. All right, y'all, let's go back and look at Faith Academy schedule. Faith Academy plays
St. Paul. That's gonna be a rough one.
God.
Yeah, it's gonna be a
No,
slug out,
Coach
man.
Perry, I wouldn't
It's
do
gonna
you
be
like
two
that, Coach
similar
Perry.
styles.
I was just saying y'all 1A.
But you know what? That game may get them ready to play hard against Viger.
Look what Torres put.
He talking about Viger.
Oh.
He talking about Viger.
No,
he's talking about
he's
Faith,
talking about Faith Academy.
He's talking about Faith.
No, I'm telling you. He talking about Viger. Look at Brandon Boy next come in.
Is he really?
Yeah, he talking about Viger.
Damn, cuz, boy, you started against you started the verse, ain't it, cuz?
Oh man.
Them folks beat you twice last year, cuz you ain't been the same, man.
We said Brandon Boy's
St. Paul's
3-6.
before Viger.
He said 3-6.
Yeah. St. Paul's before Viger. I mean, I'm thinking the same thing.
Boy, I swear y'all be having my stomach here.
Dude, all these
Man,
schedules out, dude. That's the thing. Even the coaches, their stomachs are probably hurt.
If the university go 3-6, man, you think it was hell when the water boy went down the pitch? They gonna shut that bitch down.
Man, I'm gonna wake my son up on that.
Yeah, they gonna blow up the whole time without.
Man, if I can go 3-6,
Dude,
if I go 3-6,
man, I'm gonna wake my kids up, man. My wife's gonna be mad.
if I can go, I got your homeboy gonna hang himself 5 PJ, and all of them gonna be at the Cocking Bridge ready to jump.
That's horrible,
If I
man.
can go 3-6, man, 5 gonna kill himself. He ain't gonna coach no more. PJ, he gonna kill himself. And definitely gonna kill himself. Like,
Why can't it?
Golly, man, dude, this man is going for throats. Torres, look, he said, what did he say? Mix can't save y'all now.
Mix can't save y'all.
hey, no. Let them tell it. Mix didn't save them. So hey, they gonna see this year.
Hey,
they gonna see life without David Ruffin. They gonna
Coach
see
Torres Andrews, that free sessions you've been wanting. Hey man, I'll hook you up with one. You'll never forget it. I promise.
They got Otis now. They don't got David Ruffin. They fired David Ruffin. Hey, kid, I'm gonna be at Thompson with you after that. Hey, yeah, come on to Thompson, PJ. That's all. Hey, I'm telling you.
Coach Powell, Coach
See, get what? I know I ain't gonna kill myself because Blunt went 2-8 last year. I'm still living, so it don't bother me. So.
Yeah. Hey, this is what Warren was talking about. He's like, Jeff, you don't want to get back into coaching, man. Just keep training them kids.
Torres, I've been saying that. You just been holding in, cuz I've been telling you, man. Mick saved them for life, but they ain't gonna admit it though. It was a team.
Yeah, he's a once every 20-year kid. 25.
Y'all wasn't never
like
that
T. Martin, man.
What is that trying to get on everybody? Oh Lord, what the guy talking about? What are you back?
I'm back.
Boy, look here. It done got good on here, y'all. How in the world we can't get past 5A?
Yeah, I was just gonna say that, cause we been holding on 5A for about 45 minutes. Let's go and go to 6A, man.
Who in 5A region 2? Let's talk about 5A region 2 real quick.
Who in 5A region 2 anyway, coach?
You follow Greenfield.
Hey man, coach, nobody don't care about that. Let's go to 6A, man. Let's go and go to 6A. Nobody don't care about you follow.
Coach, I ain't got that much water
No.
left.
Yeah,
I know,
you
coach.
got people help him up there.
Oh man, come on.
Hey, coach,
Hell ain't got
gotta
that
finish.
much water left.
let's
Don't
go.
do it like that, kid. We got listeners on.
I told y'all I'm gonna come in here and act a fool, man. What Ryan Powell said about me? I can't see the comments.
He just started laughing.
He's just laughing. He got 3 side laughing heads. I don't know.
Hey man, y'all know I'm a fool, man. Y'all know I like to act a fool, man. You know I ain't got nothing against no school, man. Y'all know that.
No, man. Hey, look, man. What Spanish Fort and a lot of these schools good. I mean, dude, any of them to me could go 5-5 and be sitting there going to coin flips
I
like
agree
this
with
is
you,
Friday
Coach.
Night Lights.
I agree with you, Coach, because I'm gonna be real with you. This year right here gonna show if because we had this same debate. Well, I had this same debate with a couple of my friends and I told them quarterback play is key in every level of football from high school on up. And a lot of them said you can win with just having that average quarterback, and I just don't believe you can win with just an average quarterback. That's just my opinion. I could be wrong, but
yeah, no, you're not wrong at all. You're right about everything you're saying. That's why, like I said, if you've ever seen the movie Friday Night Lights, I mean, maybe there'll be some coin flips or something. I mean, I don't know how many 5-5 or 4-6 teams you could have this year, but there's going to be people looking around going, man, we just beat the crap out of each other every week, and there's talent everywhere. And on any given Friday night, you can get your butt kicked out there, man.
Yeah, because it's definitely going to come down to coaching and quarterback play.
Yeah, at every level of football.
All right, y'all. We gonna
and not turning the ball over on the ground and controlling the line of scrimmage and causing turnovers for negative yardage in the backfield.
Yeah, I agree. Yeah, let's go to 6A, Coach.
All right, y'all. We gonna, for all our other fans, we gonna come back to Greenville and all them later.
We're gonna do Greenville and all them another night. Let's go with 6A, Coach. Let's go. No, hey man, look, all the family. I'm just joking. Don't y'all take me. I joke. Don't cuss me out. I'm already banned that blunt in other schools. So.
All right, y'all. Here we go. Let's talk about all the teams in 6A.
Who we start?
I say blunt 2 and 8. 8-5.
Let's talk about 6A. Oh,
you gotta throw the schedules up there. You gotta throw the schedules up there.
8-5. You say 2 and 8-5. I don't see that, my boy. I don't see.
Oh no, let's put the schedule up there. They said they don't see it 5. We gotta see for you. Let's see if we can see.
Just put all my stuff up there.
We almost through, baby. Chill out. We almost through. Chill out.
Oh boy.
The show go off at 12 o'clock. Be cool.
Hey, what schedule y'all want on here first? Somebody said they want a blunt. Who y'all want on here first?
Let's look at Blunt University, who got the most states in prison. Let's look at Blunt.
No. Let me go. Shots 5.
Blunt 5-5, man. Blunt 5-5.
Yeah, we got 5. Vikings got 4. 5 always more than 4, right? That's what I was taught. Let's go.
Hey.
Y'all ain't just gonna keep handling my school like that now.
Hey, check this out, though, Kel. Everybody outside of Pussy can't laugh. But Pussy got 9.
That's right. Pritchard got 9. That's right. Like I told you, the only night I don't go for Vikings is on the 19th. After that, I go for Vikings.
Oh, Lord.
But I know this year on the 19th, I ain't betting no money.
PJ say play tough.
Huh? What PJ said? Put it up there. I can't see it.
PJ say play tough for blood.
Play tough.
PJ, why you want me to play tough for blood?
Hey, PJ. Hey, man. Hey. I know you must be in there with the captain. You real funny tonight on that boat. Chill out now, PJ.
PJ say, PJ, is this the song you want us to play? Y'all, we ain't gonna do that.
Yeah.
Hey, PJ.
I'm gonna take it too hard.
PJ, You know, one thing I can't say about PJ, even when I know Blunt was gonna beat the brakes on Vital, PJ still betting me. So I gotta bet my partner this year. We'll bet a friendly dinner or something. I ain't betting no money. We'll bet a friendly dinner or something.
Who y'all got in 6A Region 1, y'all? I'm take Blunt off the screen, y'all. We cannot do that, y'all. We ain't doing that tonight. Y'all, we have shown too much favoritism. Y'all, we have shown too much favoritism tonight. We put Blunt and Viger on the screen for the first time in history at the same time. We have shown too much favoritism to the schools in Pritchard. Blunt, go ahead and start basketball season.
Yeah. Meanwhile, FBU.
Oh,
go
boy.
ahead and start basketball season early. Hey, they gonna be good in basketball
Some
this year,
people
though.
say there ain't but one school in Pritchard.
God.
Down there close to Harts and Whataburger.
God.
That's Vital. I agree with them. They should have never put Blunt down Light Road.
Man, it's the worst thing they ever did. That ain't even really Blunt.
Yeah, them folks gonna be cutting grass all season after that loss to Viger.
No, PJ, they ain't gonna cut. They gotta cut that week. Ain't that what Vital gonna play their home games at? Cause they stadium ain't finished yet.
I'm telling you.
Vital got to play their home games at Blunt. You know, to their big y'all stadiums. They gonna have to cut the grass, my boy. We're gonna cut it for y'all. We're gonna cut it for y'all, PJ.
She brought in a decorator.
I'm gonna just make sure the week y'all play y'all home game that they put some rat paws on the field or something. Make sure y'all get y'all back one way or the other.
Floyd told y'all. All right now. Floyd done spoke.
Whatever y'all want to be the soul by either. But I won't even be going. I won't even.
What he saying instead of the score, the soul. That man said he's gonna take souls instead of the score. I mean, whatever you want the soul to be, either by man. I want to play on this team.
PJ,
got
you
me
heard
ready to run
PJ.
out the paper.
You heard Floyd, PJ.
For blood.
PJ, you heard whatever Floyd said. You heard
whatever Floyd said.
Whatever he said, you heard him. Whatever that means. You heard him, PJ. You heard my boy Floyd. Yeah, that's him, Ant. That's him, Ant. That's him, Ant.
Whatever Floyd said.
Whatever he said.
Whatever he said, he meant it.
That's right.
Whatever. I don't know what the hell he said, but he meant it. Boy, Markel, y'all have really turned this into a Pritchard show.
The show been going live for an hour and 42 minutes. It probably took him that long to write what he said, but he said it.
Well, Warren knows it wouldn't take me that long.
Lord team hoping
it
would take me about 8 seconds. Could have done wrote a book.
What you say, Ryan? Florida?
Boy.
What Floyd said.
Floyd has really represented Blood well.
You goddamn right, Floyd.
The union address before the vote. Make sure y'all get out and vote. That's what Floyd said. Y'all
I believe Blunt be Viger now. Since Floyd said that, I just got a funny feeling Blunt
yeah, you're right. It's gonna mess everything up. You're right.
Blunt
gonna mess everything up. Maybe not for Viger, but
you heard that in the PJ, and you heard what Floyd said.
Floyd said whatever the hell he said. He meant every word of it.
He showed did. He said souls, taking souls and this and that and souls, and you bet to discuss.
Hey, that's Coach Rocker, I got one for you. It's gonna be like the Michael Barrow and Tamarick Vanover hit.
That's my new saying. That's my new saying now. When somebody says something to me, whatever Floyd said.
Hey, trademark that, Warren. Trademark that.
Hey,
Got to, whatever Floyd said.
Hey, well, Floyd Money Mayweather, he's been going by that a while. He gave up Pretty Boy Floyd, so here you go. There he is.
Floyd Blunt Trust. That what they just
That's right, Brandon.
Coach
Y'all
Barnes.
heard Floyd.
boy. Floyd said he ain't
Pretty
coaching
Boy
the ball,
Floyd.
he coaching Blunt.
Somebody put it in the chat.
Whatever
heard my boy Floyd.
said, tell you. Whatever
Hashtag
Floyd
that. Y'all crazy, man.
Boy, I tell you, boy, this is the best show ever, boy. I'm telling you, boy, we are officially from Pritchard, Alabama. after that comment there, y'all.
Well, since we can't start 6A, this is Samuel Thompson. Thompson 1, Thompson 2, Thompson 3, then Hoover. And we beat him in the championship. And that's the show. Now y'all want to go back to 5A Region 2? Let's go back.
Yeah, I don't know what I did. Florida came over here. Florida said what he said.
You good?
Man, we've been on 5A for an hour, y'all. Can we do 6A?
Let's go, Coach.
I want to go ahead and do 6A.
Look, I've got you got Ball County, Blunt, McGill, Murphy, Robertsdale, Saraland, Spanish Fort, St. Paul's, and Theodore. My 4 in there, top 4, is going to be Saraland, or take that back. It's going to be Saraland, Theodore.
Saraland.
Maybe Spanish Fort finishing 3rd, and St. Paul's 4th. But we're looking at a region where if the best team messed up and gets beat, it could be the best team looking in from as the 5th spot, because there's 9 teams in that region.
Yeah, I think there's going to be a 5 and 6 team that's going to be crying at home.
St. Paul ain't got no quarterback. St. Paul ain't got no quarterback.
No, they don't.
No.
It's going to be a thing from a couple of years ago situation.
So you really have, you
Markel.
could really have a 3.
Markel, you still on here?
Yeah, I'm still on here, Coach.
Can you please interpret what Floyd just put on the screen?
Yeah. You're wrong again. Cold win. You wrong again. Black don't need enough.
Bro, he is on some Mortal Kombat stuff. He is throwing out some like Sub-Zero, Johnny Kane, like he is putting some voodoo hoodoo on the Viger Wolves or something tonight, man. Like a black leopard panther juice
Floyd coached
perfume
that
or
Viger
something.
too. Floyd coached that Viger and at LaFleur. He been in all them schools, so he knows.
Apparently he's the wizard of the game. He
got ran over. Hey man, I don't know.
Look at that aura! Look at that aura behind him in the screenshot there.
Oh, he got green in his background.
He got the green goblin.
I think he was at Viger when he took that picture.
He could be working both sides, man. Just stirring up the bulletin board material for Viger.
Oh my God!
Coach
PJ.
I coached Kel Smith.
He coached that Viger too, PJ. He coached at LaFleur too.
Oh boy, Floyd is taking over the show tonight, y'all. We can't.
Oh, wait a minute. That's old boy with the headband. Had a headband on.
Yeah, that's Floyd, man.
Oh, okay.
Floyd,
I understand everything you're saying now.
Floyd, man, my boy G from Blunt, man. G said he come there and take his spot back when the summer come.
Oh boy, y'all, this has been the most enjoyed show ever, y'all.
Yeah.
Y'all, we finished one of them made his comment.
Where'd the window go? Where'd he go?
One of them gave y'all his prediction for 6A. Want to say this damn show gonna take to 5 o'clock in the morning.
Okay, here you go. Coach Rocker, you there?
Yeah, I'm here. I ain't
All
no
right,
coach
so
no more, Jeff. I'm just a shit talker. I ain't no coach. I just
okay, so
yeah.
dude, once a coach, you did coach, right?
Yeah,
Yeah.
I coach
All
a
right,
little.
once a coach, always a coach to me. So anybody else can call you whatever. Everybody, y'all all coach to me. So wake up, right?
Yeah, that's what I call everybody, man.
I mean, am I a coach to you?
Oh yeah, that's why I say everybody coach. That's what I
I'm
say
not.
we all
I mean,
coach.
I just training kids right now, but I mean, to me, I'll always be a coach. I mean, if anybody's looking for a coach, I do have a decent experience, so I'm looking to do
I
that
know you
again.
got decent experience, coach. I
And
know
that
you
was
got it.
brought to you by Indeed.com.
I'm just putting that out there. But anybody's looking for anybody halfway decent in it. But no, okay. So here's my 4. Tell me if this makes kind of sense in what you're thinking. I've got my 4. I'm going to go Theodore, Saraland, McGill, Baldwin County.
Ooh. Y'all, look, I don't care what y'all say. All of them sound good to me. Y'all, that region something else, y'all.
It is.
I hate to
Look
say
at the
it.
schedules, man. It's the schedule. That's what I'm gonna get a hashtag shirt this year. Where it's the schedule.
I like in no particular order. I like Saraland, Theodore,
That is.
Blood, and I just feel like, you know, and maybe Baldwin County.
Okay. Yeah, because I mean, I
But
don't
you know
really
what,
know
McGill,
enough
I forgot
about
about McGill.
McGill.
I forgot about McGill.
Yeah, you can't forget about nobody in that region.
That's
It
what I
don't
just
matter
thought.
if you do leave them out, they still might get in.
That's right.
I'm telling you. Let me give you my 4.
But the great
Saraland,
Warren, go ahead, Warren.
Saraland, Theodore, and the other 2 teams first round exits. I don't know who it's gonna be, but they're gonna be first round exits in the playoffs.
Ooh.
So Saraland and Theodore, that's my only for sure.
You're gonna wait till we get to like week 5, huh?
No, I wait till summer practice.
I hear you.
And the sad part about that region, they gonna beat up on each other all season, then have to beat up each other again in the playoffs, and they ain't gonna be no good when they. It just I hate that about that. They need to split that region up.
What region they play this year in the playoff? We know yet.
They got to be over there in Region 3 this year. They played Region 2 last year. So they might be playing Hillcrest, Tuscaloosa in the region first.
Right.
Oh my! Don't want to be.
Saying.
Ooh, you don't want to be 4th.
Look here, y'all. You don't want to play.
If you
don't
you
want
go
to
home.
be
You
3
go
or
home
4.
that Friday night.
Look, y'all. You don't want to play Hewittown or Hillcrest, Tuscaloosa.
Yeah, we've been saying whoever's 3 and 4 is probably going to be
you're
out
gonna have to
first,
go and
second
see
round.
them, and you're gonna have to go and see them first round. So that's gonna be a long ride home.
Yeah.
Hold on, y'all. Where that Hillcrest, Tuscaloosa schedule? That's it right there. And everybody say them people don't play them. You better look at their schedule.
Oh yeah, Coach Brandon Barnes, Saraland or Theodore number 1. They're battling it. Yeah.
They got Pike Road, and they got to go to Tampa, Florida.
Ooh.
Hewittown.
Then got Hewittown and Gaston City and Central
and McAdoo.
Yeah. So for everybody
listen, what a lot of people don't know about McAdoo, if Hoover never built, a lot of them kids play at McAdoo. That's where a lot of them kids come to Hoover from McAdoo.
That's a trap game this year. They've got a great returning offensive line.
See, here go the thing. Everybody think that we the only ones that play football.
No.
Y'all, this is part of our region that we cover. We cover Hillcrest, Tuscaloosa. So y'all, when we put this on the screen, we showing y'all these folks play football too.
See,
so why we out here beating up on each other? What?
The thing I like about their schedule right there, they ain't just beating up on their. They ain't just playing just their region. They playing a lot of teams out of their region, and they getting that experience whether they win or lose. See that be the difference of how they set their schedules up instead of us beating up on each other.
Right.
Okay, that team from Tampa come to them.
Oh yeah, everything
wow.
in red coming to them.
Oh,
But
yeah.
y'all didn't go to Hewittown. Y'all see that in week 4. Y'all they
Yeah.
play at Hewittown.
That's
But,
gonna be
you know,
that's
it's
gonna be
Hillcrest.
chaotic that night right there.
Y'all, that might be the game of the week for Icon Sport that week. I know Carla's gonna be there. Carla's gonna be in Hewittown for that game, y'all. So y'all,
yeah.
that game, you'll be able to see that game right here on Icon Sports Southeast, a part of about 5 or 6 more games. Y'all, the network gonna be going crazy. Y'all gonna have to put this on y'all big
Hey,
screen TV.
KT. So y'all gonna put me on the staff?
Oh yeah.
So y'all
Oh
gonna
yeah, but
y'all
we
gonna
gotta do all the
y'all
credentials.
gonna send me all expenses paid when Hoover play on Thompson?
Now we don't cover Hoover now. We don't cover Hoover and Thompson. We don't cover Hoover and Thompson.
Come on, coach. Now we gotta put them in our region, coach.
Coach Goo asked about that the other day. You know, his son play at Thompson.
At Thompson, I know that's why we're gonna win state again, coach. Yeah, I know.
Yeah.
Mm.
No bye week. They ain't got no bye week, y'all. They going straight through. The only bye week they get right before the playoffs. Now check this out, y'all.
Ryan, what Ryan said about me, man? What Ryan said? I can't see the comments.
You start covering them.
I am. I'm Thompson. Don't worry. I'm gonna cover. I'm gonna change. I'm gonna make some changes at Icon Sports. One, they're gonna give me a little room. I just pay for my own stuff. I'm covering that game. I'm gonna go live. Icon Sports.
Oh, my bad, y'all. Floyd done spoke again, y'all. Let me take this now so y'all can read it. Floyd is the official spokesman. Yeah. Monkel, can you please read that blunt language for me?
Hey man, that ain't blunt language, man. We graduate a lot of scholars and doctors and lawyers.
What do you say? Amen.
Man, don't do us like that, man.
But man, we going to be there. Man, I'm the vocal leader of the team.
He said the Boca leader,
vocal in Swahili.
Yeah, that's in French, and that's a silent B. So yeah, you're right. That's a silent. Right.
The B is silent.
It's silent. Yeah. It's silent.
Oh man. Look at him, man.
PJ, make that. Hey, PJ, you gotta make that shirt for the Blood of Biker, whatever Floyd see.
Hey, I want that shirt. I'm wearing that shirt for the Biker game. I'm wearing that shirt.
Hey, PJ, make that shirt right now, whatever Floyd said.
I'm telling you, boy, look here. Floyd posted from a fake page.
Man, you stupid, man.
You
stupid, boy.
You had to be trying to say that.
You got a fake page with his real name.
You ignorant, man.
I ain't got time, boy. Y'all, the B is silent. Look at PJ.
No, I got time today, man.
The B is silent, man.
Hey, coach. Hey, on the serious note, man, what y'all expect out of Pike Road this year? Losing their coach and losing the quarterback and the running back.
They're still going to be halfway decent.
Huh?
They should be halfway decent just from the experience.
You know the thing.
Where that running back went? That freshman left?
No, not the freshman. The big boy at Ole Miss.
Now they're gonna have kids that aren't complaining about. Well, I got an opportunity. Half of them done went down the road.
Well, they kind of were undefeated last year on top of having a good team. That coach ran an unorthodox offense. And a lot of people were prepared for that shit. Well, nobody prepared for that shit.
Hey, Warren, let me ask you this. So the team that they beat in the state, they was 5A. Did they stay 5A or did they go up 2?
Who they played?
It was a purple team. It was
Pleasant Grove.
Team. Pleasant Grove. Yeah.
Pleasant Grove.
I think Pleasant Grove stayed 5A. No, they 6A too, ain't it? Or did they stay 5?
Yeah.
Listen.
Oh no.
Pleasant Grove, that means they lost 2 straight states in a row. That means them folks gonna be good in 5A up north.
See, that's 2 or 3. That's 2 or 3 states.
They 2 because they lost to St. Paul the year before.
No, I'm talking about did they lose 2 in a row or 3 in a row? That's 2.
2 in a row. They lost to St. Paul's the year before that. They lost to Pike Road.
Yep.
So
Damn.
did.
And that was like a semi all black team with a black head coach. And I remember when they lost that night, the coach said we'll be back because they only had like 2 seniors and they weren't even starters.
They were young. That's the team that had they had like a little reality show. They had like a little series going on last year.
And wait, what team was this?
Pleasant Grove.
Pleasant Grove.
Yeah, I remember now. I remember that.
Matter of fact, the year they lost to St. Paul is when they lost their 2 best players. So they weren't even expecting to be there that year or even last year. So, you know.
I can tell y'all this, boy. No, it's a magnet school. A magnet school.
Man, we need to go to these comments, man.
If you
need a good laugh, go back to the comments.
I can't see them for some reason. I guess I can't see them.
That boy headband tighter than 10.5 on Shaq feet.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Boy, I'm telling you.
Man, you can't even fit a 10.5 on Shaq feet, boy.
Look, Michael Perry Jr. says, the funny part is y'all killing him every time he posts. He continues to deliver his own content. They said, Ryan J. Powell said, he got to be talking to text. Hey, Warren, I need to teach you that speed typing, man.
Hey, Barnes, listen, Barnes, but if you watch that game, the state game, I mean, it wasn't just like they got 50 put on them, true enough, but you had to watch it. They're not no sorry team, though.
50 piece.
Who that? Who?
Pleasant Grove.
Oh, hell no. Nah. Pleasant Grove had a star.
Listen, they not sorry. They just, listen, that team Pike Road, they had a 3-headed monster in the backfield. I watched that whole game. They ran 86 plays that night. 84 of them was run and 2 pass plays. And their quarterback was hurt. He got hurt. Iverson Hood got hurt like on the fifth play of the game.
Thing. See, y'all, this the thing. What was Faith Academy last loss?
Pike Road.
50-0.
All right. What if Faith Academy would have played a spring game? Y'all, the spring game mean a lot, y'all. It's almost like putting in a doggone one of them paws in your clothes. Faith Academy shit still stink from last year.
Well,
so
okay.
Y'all, they got something to prove.
We all
and
saw
playing Alma Bryan is not gonna really get their mojo back.
Yeah. I'm gonna tell you.
You're right.
Yeah. I like when you get up to a team like Hillcrest, it seems like these up the road schools, they have more of a playoff type atmosphere every week where they're kind of having to travel and it's just not beating up locally, you know.
Another thing, too, of them up north schools do. Sometimes they be 4-6 and make the playoffs, and you be like, "Oh, they sorry." Then you go up there and get your dogs knocked by them because
they've already been playing a playoff schedule and traveling.
That's right. They've been playing. That's right. They've been playing.
Yeah,
that's right.
And then,
and for everybody that don't know, Pike Road is in our region.
Right. Covered them all last year and the year before during 2020.
And really, last year, y'all, we weren't really supposed to start covering them to this year. And the only reason why we're covering them is because the Montgomery Advertiser refuses to cover Pike Road. And y'all at the state championship game during media, you know, in the post game media conference,
City Money,
they had no media coverage.
Baby, we're gonna get the ice cream out the refrigerator.
Hey, who's looking for head coaching position? Pike Road?
No, Pike Road got Coach Rigsby from you follow.
It's some lemon ice cream in there and there's some lemon Oreos in there. Bring it in there right.
Hey, Coach. KT, QB picked up that offer for Tuskegee.
Who did?
Our quarterback.
Oh man, congratulations, Coach. That's awesome.
Coach, change the damn subject.
Did I post that today? I think I
did. Hey, Coach. Hey, that's Coach Wyndham. Coach.
Yeah, what up, Coach?
Hey, man, don't come here with all that nice stuff, man. You got to get gangster now. All that. You got to be nice.
Look. Now I'm just putting some good news. Look,
man, what you talking about? That's like the Godfather, man.
All right, good news. All right, but let's keep it gutter. Come on.
Hey,
all right.
Go Wyndham, who you got in 16 Region 1? Since you want to get on here nice, let's see how many people you about to piss off right now.
Right,
who you got
let's go.
Region 1? Top
Theodore.
4.
Theodore, Saraland, Blunt, and Theodore, Saraland, St. Paul, then Blunt.
No Baldwin.
Hey, I ain't gonna lie. Not to say nothing, but I was looking at Saraland's schedule the other day. Saraland got a nice little schedule too, KT.
Oh, they got a good schedule.
The National Guard don't have to be in Daphne that night when Lacey go back to Daphne.
Right.
Let me find the Saraland schedule. Is that it? Yep.
They probably got one of the better schedules.
Saraland smart and Vida smart too, y'all. They go to Daphne, then they play Murphy, then they play at St. Paul's.
No,
everybody talking about St. Paul's, and see, ain't nobody saying nothing about the running back leaving going to Mary Chief. So ain't nobody saying nothing about that, but I say it right now.
School.
Wow.
From St. Paul's, Troy, what his last name?
Flowers.
Yeah.
He left St. Paul's?
Yeah, he headed to Mary G.
Oh, St. Paul dead then. St. Paul over.
That's why they wasn't in my top 4.
Yeah, they dead. They dead.
Then Saraland plays Spanish Fort. Then they go to Robertsville. Then they got a bye week. Then they play Blunt at home. Then they got Baldwin County Theodore McGill. Y'all, Saraland is crazy. Look at the bottom 4 or 5 games left.
Listen, I'm gonna be real with you. I don't know how the Saraland Daphne game gonna go. I think that's gonna be a good one. But they smashed Murphy. They beat St. Paul's.
Yep.
They beat Spanish Fort.
Yep.
They smashed Robertsdale.
Yep.
I hate to say it, they're gonna beat Blunt.
Yep.
They're gonna beat Baldwin County.
Yep.
That Fiddle game gonna be the game right there. Gonna determine who's gonna be 1 and 2. I think out of them 2 right there.
That's me too, man.
I'm gonna say I'm showing up for the Mason folk, man. My best defense.
Hold up, Cole. Well, you know I forget. Hold up. Let me just say this right quick. I'm finna change my whole perspective on 6A Region 1. I just had an epiphany. Baldwin County gonna win that goddamn region.
I told you they're my 4th.
Hey, Baldwin County
Baldwin County is my 1.
Because look, Saraland could go undefeated and then lose their last 2 games. And McGill could be a 3 or 4 seed, or Baldwin County be my 3 instead of 4. Because in no particular order, I could have just said maybe I see Theodore or Saraland at 1 and 2, and Baldwin County and McGill at 3 and 4 in no particular order.
Hey man, read PJ Kyle come in, man.
What PJ said?
Oh my God! Don't do him like
that. God, but I'm really finna make some folk mad.
I have a harder game against the bye weekend again. Hey PJ, hey man, you just struck a nerve with me now, man. Hey, you ain't right.
PJ, they're wrong.
But y'all just showing out.
Hey PJ, I'm gonna make sure the floor slap the floor about your mouth when you come up
Warren,
that night.
Coach Washington? Where you at, Warren?
I'm here, bro.
Oh, they want Baldwin County schedule.
Look,
Hold on,
all these people are my brain just expressing what I was been feeling.
All right, but hey, Coach, I'm gonna say this. My best defense in 6A Region 1. Theodore number 1.
Yeah.
I think Baldwin County defense gonna be number 2 this year. And be for real.
All right.
But number 3. The weakest defense I think that's gonna be in 6A Region 1 is Saraland.
But guess what? Saraland defense may not be all that, but they offense gonna put up more points than what their defense ain't got to play.
And their defense is like a higher classification UMS, right? They're just gonna bottle everything up.
Hold up, y'all.
They're gonna bend, don't break.
I gotta stop y'all. Y'all better go look. Y'all better go look at that defense again.
Listen, Warren, I ain't down there. I ain't saying that defense ain't gonna be good, but what I'm saying is they gonna score enough points to where their defense don't gotta pitch shutouts.
Right.
That's
Their defense gonna be better than last year.
Okay,
I think so too, Warren. I think so too. But what I'm saying is, if they core don't get hurt, they gonna score more points than what their defense don't.
Oh yeah,
In other
yeah,
words,
that'll make the defense give up points. Yeah, I see what you're saying.
that's right. What I'm just trying to say is like how Viger and Blunt their defense gotta score some points until they get great quarterback play. Saraland clearly got the offense that the rest of them trying to get. That make any sense.
They have
Man,
Well, I'm gonna
explosive
tell y'all this.
playmakers
I'm
that
gonna
can
tell y'all
change the
you
game.
gonna have the best special team this season.
Saraland may usually. They're very well coached on special teams.
Well, one thing about it, you kick that motherfucker to Hollywood, you guarantee it's gonna be some. They're gonna kick it. They're gonna get great field position. If you kick it back deep, then I already kick it. Let them just start at the 40. The hell with it.
Kick that motherfucker to CD Hollywood or Santayo
Man,
ass in trouble.
If I'm anybody that playing Saraland, listen, any 6A Region 1 coaches kick it out of bounds and let them get at the 40.
Yeah. Look, Brandon Barnes, Theodore 34, Saraland 31.
I don't even see them scoring that many points on Saraland.
The Theodore people
Anthony
say put
Fitzgerald,
Baldwin
freeze
County schedule on the y'all. We got Baldwin County on the
gonna beat
board.
Saraland.
But look,
I never
one
about
thing-
Saraland's defense.
One thing, KT, that's good about Baldwin County, they got 2 7A schools already on their schedule. MGM and
Murphy.
Daphne. Them 2 7A schools.
Oh,
That's
that's
what I was just talking
Davidson, Foley.
Oh, that's 3
Then they
then.
play Spanish
what about-
Ford.
What's the M? Isn't that Murphy? Are they not 7A?
No,
Yeah,
Murphy not 7A no more.
Theodore. No, Murphy's 6A.
Okay, they
Then
dropped.
they play Blunt. They got Theodore and Blunt. At Theodore, then Blunt at home. Then they play Mary G. Montgomery at
And see,
Mary
get
G.
what, KT, not to cut you off. See, when
Go
they
ahead.
play Blunt, they're gonna have home field advantage because black folks not going across that Baldwin County with on them tags going on that Baldwin County that night. So Blunt ain't gonna have the crowd like we normally have.
No,
They ain't-
the only way Blunt can have a crowd that night if they winning. If they got damn 4-0 or something.
Right.
Game.
No,
Right.
I'm saying they not going over there with them, man. They're not going to Houseman territory and get pulled over and get all them tickets and stuff. No, they ain't.
Yeah.
Man,
But
they
Baby
ain't.
Net a little different though.
Yeah,
Baby Net ain't like going to Daphne.
Yeah, you can go the back way. That's right. My bad. You
Yeah,
can go
that's
the back
true.
way.
Yeah, Baby Net 65 North.
Yeah, right.
So we can sneak over there with some expired tags then. All right, we good then. We good.
Hey,
Yeah,
KT,
times are different.
what if you got what if Baldwin County, Saraland, and Theodore in the season with one region loss?
Who
And it's a
that?
3-way tie.
Who that?
What if
They gonna
Baldwin
come
County
down to them points.
and Theodore?
Guess what? Baldwin County Baldwin County got 3 7A schools they playing against. Davidson, Foley, and Mary G.
That's my point. That's my point.
Right.
But
That's
Davidson
Right.
is the jamboree
That's a
game,
jamboree
y'all.
game. That's a jamboree.
Okay.
So
Oh, okay,
Foley
okay.
and Mary G are their non-region game.
But that's still more than
It's still, it's 14.
that's one more than Saraland, and that's none Blunt got. Blunt
Theodore
don't got
got
no.
two though. Theodore got
Yeah,
two.
like I could see like Foley beating
Theodore-
Baldwin County and
who
then
Theodore got?
losing to Theodore, but then them beating everybody, including McGill, and then losing to Saraland and winning out.
Hold
But
on.
y'all, time
It's-
out, y'all. Look at how they spread it out their games.
Right.
Okay,
get
we
what?
playing them in pairs. Okay, yeah, we ain't beat Spanish Fort in a while, so we gonna play Spanish Fort, Theodore, and Blunt. Baldwin County would know if they making the playoffs when they get ready to play Mary G. Montgomery.
Right.
I want anybody on this panel. Y'all, the first 3
That's the
reasons
truth.
is playoff caliber team.
Yeah.
Baldwin County ain't got no time to be around here if we gonna make the playoffs down there at the end when they playing Murphy, St. Charles, and Robertsdale.
Cause get what, KT? Just say, for instance, Baldwin County do beat Spanish Fort, Theodore, and Blunt. If they beat them, they should beat McGill, and then they real test gonna be Saraland. That's gonna come down to who, Baldwin County sitting pretty good.
Know what I'm saying? Look at that schedule at the back end, y'all. Now we gonna pull up Theodore's schedule.
Power went out.
I'm about to pull up Theodore's schedule real quick, y'all.
Get up. In case something's wrong.
Baldwin
You're
County
like,
got the best looking schedule, y'all.
okay.
You ain't
The whole feed went out. I need to know if a breaker went out or something, man.
Oh
And
yeah,
my
the
phone
breaker went
plugged
off
up.
in Summerlin.
All right, so
Man, my whole net went out, bro. Talking about my
Everything.
Wi-Fi and everything.
so Ditto got Baker out the gate, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think Baker steal him.
No.
Yeah, I do.
Hey, I like Fowler over there at quarterback, but
Man, I'm
I
gonna
think Theodore defense
get a
gonna shock a
generator out
lot
here
of
or
people
something,
this
man.
year.
Crank it.
Man, Baker lost that Baker lost the
Bullshit.
Williams kid, but they still got everything else coming
Excuse
back.
my language.
Yeah, they lost both their receivers. They lost the other kid too.
Right, but they weren't just throwing the ball like that anyway, like how they run it.
They got that Beckham kid,
They got
Kelvin Beckham Jr.
I ain't gonna lie, I like Ditto, but I like Baker this year.
Yeah, I do too.
But y'all look at this, y'all. Look at the last 4 games for Theodore compared to the last 4 games for Baldwin County. They play Blunt McGill, Saraland, and St. Paul.
Whew.
Yeah.
Baldwin, and y'all know with Warren. Can Theodore win 2 of those? Theodore can lose 2 of those games, y'all.
And look, Ditto just in the same boat as the rest of them. They defense good, but they got to find a quarterback.
Yep.
And they offensive line got to get better.
So right now, who got the best offensive line in 6A Region 1 from the spring?
I mean, you right now you got to give it to Saraland for what they look in the spring.
Saraland looked at mid-season form.
Yeah, I agree.
I mean, you got to.
Yeah.
I mean, at the end of the day, you got 6-7 schools around here in our area who got stout defenses, but got to find quarterbacks. Saraland got a quarterback.
Man, you ain't lying. I
Saraland
mean,
got 3 quarterbacks. They can let some schools borrow one.
Man, they could let Theodore borrow one.
But see, that's the thing though too. The transfer portal finna be open this summer for high school.
Major moves by now, goddamn.
I don't know, Warren. After those spring games, we might have another round of movement.
Uh-oh.
I'm telling you, it's finna happen.
It's gonna be some more movement, y'all. Y'all just be prepared. It was some unhappy people after some of these spring training.
Let it out, coach. Don't hold nothing back. What you heard?
Man, the streets talking. They say, it's people leaving schools. That's all they tell them.
We're talking codes. Talk in Florida Cotton, so we'll know. We understand.
El Chico, Baca,
I don't want the chocolate Oreos. I want the lemon Oreos. I don't want that. I don't want no chocolate. I don't want no chocolate Oreos with no lemon ice cream. I want that shit. Signing players.
We see you, Coach Powell. Hey, it's gonna be some movement. I'm gonna just tell you that.
And you scared of the damn light. It ain't like it came through the house.
Hey, but the crazy part is, see, LaFleur is the LaFleur Baker, and I want to say Murphy are the only school.
Viking gonna be the landing spot for a few kids. I believe it, PJ. You just got to be quiet. Don't be like Ann and tell everybody and blow the deal, and let Red know.
Red gonna go to Congress and block that shit.
I'm telling you.
Hey, my
Red running for governor around this tomorrow, boy. Look, shit, Trump gonna come down here and block it.
Yeah. Ant gonna block it.
Hey, but LaFleur, Baker, and Murphy are the only 3 schools that I know have returned quarterbacks. That did not move.
Who that?
I'm not counting.
But
LaFleur,
LaFleur,
LaFleur, and Murphy.
Man, Murphy go 0-10. They don't even got no coach.
They getting a coach in
you know
August.
the thing. All right, y'all. If Captain Munderland get named the coach at Murphy,
This year, Captain ain't gonna be good this year, but
we
Cap
gonna
gonna get some
look.
kids. Cause guess what? Cap got a lot of friends in the city, and he Cap gonna put a nice staff around to watch.
That's what
But
I'm
this year,
saying. But how
this year,
much that gonna
but
shake
this
up
year
the
gonna be
team
tough
for a
for him.
quarter?
This year gonna be tough for him.
Oh, I don't know. I wouldn't.
This year gonna be tough for him, coach.
I wouldn't care.
Hey, Cole Powell, he might come to the float in.
He ain't got to go to LaFleur. They got a quarterback.
Man, LaFleur got a nice quarterback, coach. I mean, they got
Nobody had the best quarterback
a
time.
nice quarterback, man.
Cole Powell need to send Warren them videos of that kid so we can get them out there too.
Me and Ryan talked on the phone the other night for about an hour. He sent me them videos of that kid. I like that kid, man. I'm gonna buy
about
that
this,
kid.
y'all? How about this? How about two of our top quarterbacks are still freshmen, still taking 9th grade classes right now?
Yeah.
Two of the top quarterbacks in this whole region.
That's what I'm trying to tell you. That kid from the flow still got 3 years of football, man.
Warren, you got the videos?
No.
I like him.
Ryan said you got him.
Man, and you playing, man.
What Andrew?
He said Archie Manning and no, that was Branson Art Manning coming, but
Drew
Brees coming.
Brees. But y'all, I don't know what the hell I'm gonna do with y'all on this show.
Y'all know
this is the best show. Look here, y'all. Y'all, listen, y'all. It's 12:02 in the morning, and we still talking about high school football, and we still ain't made it to 7-8.
And y'all know Warren would be asleep by now on the phone. He be snoring.
Well, I would have been that.
Y'all, man, I'm telling you this, y'all.
Hey, Coach
Football
KT,
365.
we don't got KT. We don't got to talk about 7-8. We know Thompson gonna win. That's a waste of time. Why talk about this shit?
I don't think no team in Mobile or something gonna make it.
Oh, Coach, they don't them all them in 6-8 now, so nobody definitely not making the 7-8.
Watch this. Torred, don't be trying to start no mess, Torred. He was at the Jackson game first, so don't even do that.
What Torred said? Put it up there so I can see it. I can't see the chance. Hey, nephew, we go. Man, y'all know the mans ain't coming to no damn preacher. Y'all know that shit. So
he probably end up in Saraland. Jeff Kelly might get him. Quarterback country might send him to Saraland. Oh, my bad. There go another quarterback country that sent to Saraland. Hey, nobody gonna talk about that one, is it?
Hey,
strikes again.
You know Torres and Morris. You know they best friends, so Torres knows some. Cuz knows some. Him and David Morris they best friends. So one thing about Torres knows some.
Tell you, Brandon said that water boy, man.
Boy, y'all be clowning.
That water boy money it dried up, Coach. Out it ain't.
Yeah,
now who is 6-8 region too though? We sitting up here. We ain't said nothing about the Montgomery region. Boy, did y'all see Carver Montgomery line?
They big, Coach.
Oh my God, they got probably the best line I done seen it since So Sad, Robert Malone, and DeMarco.
That's big company right there. You said them 3 names.
Hey man, that linebacker they got though, them kid is huge.
It's 3 of them, Coach. You talking about the linemen, the linemen.
Number 1, 2, and 3. I did see them.
Somebody put it. somewhere, Warren. Where it was today in the group.
Where
Yeah,
I see
Carlos,
it.
Carter put it in the group.
Yeah.
And they
Carlos had
declared
look, y'all. Look here, y'all. Look here.
Man,
Carlos.
it's like Hurricane Katrina outside, man.
Look at y'all. Yeah, I see it, y'all. Hope it ain't no tornadoes or something. They done knocked all the lights out. Look, y'all, it ain't a light up here in Sierra. I can tell y'all that right now. It ain't a light up here. Had to come up here. Y'all, they done knocked every light off up here in Sierra. And y'all don't run up here because they gonna gun you down. You come up in there Walmart right now. But yeah, man, they got three
I'm
they
trying
got
to find
3
it.
stars. You remember the kid that left Carver and went to IMG?
Yep.
Yeah, he back.
That kid back.
Ooh.
He back at Carver. I don't know who they play, Jeff Davis or somebody in the spring. Boy,
I don't see
and
that. I
I'm
don't
over
see
in
that.
the backfield. Look, boy, as soon as the quarterback caught the ball on the snap, they were sitting in his chest, all 3 of them.
Man, your ass like you scared to go and get the cookies and ice cream. I ain't give you shit.
It
Yeah,
is
right.
my ceremony.
Yeah, man, that kid huge, man.
Take Torres. Oh, my bad. But, man. All right, y'all, let's talk about 7A Region 1. Who the top 4 teams in 7A? Y'all, look here. Boy, they hate us. I know they hate us. We can't stand that damn KT and all them damn folks on his show. Boy, I tell you, it ain't even my show. They gonna make it my show. I think Carver was losing to JD. Oh, okay. One Lord. JD back. Boy, JD used to beat the shit out of Vig every year, boy. We tried to make the playoff. Boy, JD had the kryptonite.
Hey, one thing about the Montgomery school, you go up there and play if you want to.
Look, one thing about these Mobile schools, don't bring your ass down here. Montgomery know that too.
Cussing word.
Say ain't gonna be a whole lot of cussing words in the bleachers that night. They're gonna be like, why in the cussing word? Y'all got me down here messing with these cussing word folks.
Man, I've been waiting for them to put Stickman, Lanier, and Carver together. I wonder what they're gonna do like that. I'm just waiting on that one. I feel sorry for the player.
Can't you take it?
So y'all, you know, here go the thing. And you know, everybody talk about teams got good defenses, but what if they was playing against a team that didn't have a good offense?
Yeah, you're right.
And you know, Kel made a valid point. Everybody talking about certain people defense is turning on good gas, but look at the offense they was going against. That's just like I told the people here the other night. You know, they were talking about who Sandland played and all that. They ain't got nothing to do with them scoring touchdowns.
The key thing with Sandland, they played somebody besides themselves, so they can see.
Yeah.
But ain't nobody gonna talk about that back shoulder fade that KJ put on the dime. Though.
Man.
Oh my God.
Yeah, we
Did
have
y'all,
we talking about it.
did y'all see when he threw the slant pass to Ryan Williams for the touchdown that the running back was wide open to?
Yeah, Cole, let's see it. Put hard up there.
Come man, oh my God, that was stupid. I mean, he put it on the dime too, like boop, in the basket.
Lanier joined the Carver
Ain't
about 2
nothing like
years.
some lemon Oreos and some lemon ice cream, man. At 12:10 at night. That's why I'm fat.
Oh, about two years away, coach. I ain't know. I thought it'd be like this year
Nah,
after
they said
this year.
2 years. You know, I talked with the coaches at Lanier and Carver at the track meet, and they said it was 2 years away.
By that
But,
time, Robbie Lee gonna join too.
but think about this, y'all. They're gonna be 7-8 in.
Yep. KT, but ain't the freshman? Is the freshmen going over there now though? The freshman class?
Yeah.
Okay.
What school that is? One you talking about?
Carver and Tiffany combined.
Oh, they did combine, didn't it?
Well, they ain't gonna combine all the way into about 2 more years, but the freshman class going over there now.
Okay.
Yeah, I said it the other
Lanier
night.
won't get 9th graders this year. They will go to Carver. Ooh, they are going.
Yep.
So they won't get 9th graders this year or next year.
Lanier won't get 9th graders this year. They will go to damn. What they gonna? Oh, they gonna integrate it all together then, huh?
Well, think about this, y'all. They're giving the last 2 classes a chance to graduate.
True.
Yep.
So now they're gonna have an empty school. They're gonna have a school with no 9th graders next year. Then the year after that, they ain't gonna have no more 9th. They ain't gonna have no 9th or 10th graders. So when reclassification come back around, Carver gonna already have their 9th and 10th graders, 9th, 10th, 11th graders that they need for their numbers.
I mean, they're gonna be loaded.
Yeah, they gonna be a true 7-8, y'all.
And then they gonna get some kids from Robert E. Lee and JD.
No, they ain't getting enough for Robert E. Lee getting a brand new school, coach.
Yep.
Robert E. Lee getting a school built.
Man. Sure. I gotta tap back into Montgomery sources. Man, they crazy. But man, I said this last night. After y'all got off the show, I told KT, I said Pritchard would be smart if they went city, have Viger be the junior high and Blunt be your high school.
Man, that'd be retarded, y'all. Kel, what's your thoughts on that, Kel?
That'd be added backwards. That'd be just like reading Floyd comments over. No, they wouldn't work. I'm gonna tell you, when Blunt and Vice could have had a chance to combine, they should have done it then. If they'd have done that, this whole conversation would be different. They'd be winning every year. It wouldn't be no question.
Check this out though, Kel. The stadium they building ain't damn lad now.
Oh, I know that. That's 8 Mile. That's 8 Mile Stadium they building on that Vice. That's 8 Mile Stadium.
So check this out. Now you have a middle school with a stadium.
That's 8 Mile Stadium. Did you not hear me?
No, Kel, you ain't getting it. If they try to buy it into a middle school, it already have a stadium.
It'll be the middle junior high school.
I get what you're saying, but you know them folks from Vice is not finna go for that kid. Them folks will have they'll set that shit on fire, man. They turn Vice to a middle school.
I'm trying to bounce. Look, boy, why you don't ride on pickup truck, pushing bounds off?
Man.
But see, I'm looking at it from this side too, though, Kel. The education plus your athletics will be booming because you'll have the best junior high school through the state in the whole South Alabama.
But Kel and Warren, my witness on this. Y'all, the private school still the Pritchard athletes when they're in middle school. That's why they don't have a Pritchard middle school. Y'all, you see, that's the thing that everybody. I want everybody to see and think. Pritchard City Limits has no middle schools.
None.
All their kids.
You see that when they did that to Whitley years ago. When they did that to Whitley years ago, you saw what happened.
Exactly. Instantly. It changed the whole demographic.
It changed. Man, listen. This what a lot of folks don't understand. That's just like Viger. Before Saraland, Satsuma, and Chickasaw started their own school system, all them kids went to Viger.
Yeah.
All right. Before they put the new blunt up there, and it was on Main Street, everybody from Whistler on up Light Road all went to Viger.
Yep.
Happy
see,
Hill, the village.
But
That's
you
why
a king
Viger
of Chickasaw City School though.
listen. Viger used to have 2,000 plus students at one time.
Yeah.
Black, white, all that.
Yeah.
But when they rezoned everything, when the new blunt went up there, they rezoned everything. They shut down the projects, and Chickasaw, Saraland, and Satsuma created their own school system. That would hurt Viger. Viger still maintained it, still was a good powerhouse school because kids still gonna go there and play football. But what I'm saying, if they would have never built the new blunt and kept the blunt where it was, Viger still be 6A, 7. Viger probably 7A right now.
Y'all imagine this though, and y'all, it's a minor possibility. Baldwin County came up with the new technology school. That's all they really have to do at Viger.
Right.
For
Hey,
real.
Brandon, I get in free. I don't buy my ticket no more.
See, get what? Look at this, Coach Wyndham. Look across the bay. You got three 7A schools just alone in Baldwin County. You got Daphne 7A, you got Fairhope 7A, and Foley. And all those towns are right. I'm talking about you go to Daphne first, Fairhope, then Foley. Now, mind you, if you ride down Highway 59, it's crazy how all three of them schools is 7A, and you got number 5 on their tag. Baldwin County got more people and more land than Mobile.
Yeah. Well, see, that's the thing though. That's what I'm saying, because like you gotta remember, I ain't from down now. I'm looking at it on both sides. Education and programs that they can have at that junior high and that high school will be second to none. They still get a grade A education, but you add that on top of that with your sports and a grade A education. Matter of fact, think about this: the Gulf Coast Classic that weekend, that's their recruitment base for the HBCUs that come down now. Anyway, I mean, so why not have them all in one school? I don't really don't know how close the flow is. Somebody said make LaFleur the middle school and Pritchard the Viger junior high school. I really don't know.
See, go to
But that's
thing.
still two different districts.
Okay, make LaFleur the middle school. Where the Pritchard kids gonna go, Kim?
Not LaFleur, because that's not their district.
Exactly. They still gonna be going to the same.
They still gonna be going to Chastain and County. That's just what it's gonna be.
And you remember, boy, they hurry up and shut the village down, so them kids wanted to go to North Mobile. You remember that? They used to bus them kids way to North Mobile.
That's what I'm saying. That's my whole point. When they did all the rezoning, it hurt Viger. And it helped Blunt, because you got to remember, Blunt always was a 5A school. Blunt didn't become a 6A school until they went up Black Road. Because only people that went to Blunt was either Trinidad and right there in that vicinity, Bessemer Main Street. That was it.
But I can foresee if Pritchard did go see, I think they can
y'all.
Chickasaw City School.
Check this out. Okay, I seen the comments. Viger got more championships. Viger ain't got half. Viger and Blunt together don't have as many as Hazelwood. Hazelwood closed down 12 years ago, and y'all they had 11 state championships.
They don't got more than Hoover neither. Hoover got about 12.
Exactly.
Mount Brook looking good up there, and that trophy came up with. Y'all don't.
You got to think ever since the 2000s, Hoover probably played in 14 to 15 state championship games.
Exactly. But see what school they had to combine though. Them folks up there, like y'all said, they did. Look, man, you know what? We can't beat Central and Tuscaloosa, and we damn sure can't beat them schools in Mobile. They combine and put our money in one school
But you got to think
One
about it.
light bill.
You got to think about it. Before Hoover was made, that was Barry. Barry still was a 6A powerhouse. Was not gonna say a powerhouse, but they still was a 6A school. They still had 2,000 students at the school. I
They
went to
get
Barry.
but they can't get past Central though. They can't
I
get
know that.
past Central or
All right,
Vikings.
check out this comment, y'all. The stadium is 4,500 capacity, which is the same as Saraland. In what capacity is it the same? In numbers? Because I can promise you,
It's not gonna be big.
Saraland and Baker got way more sponsors than what Viking gonna ever have at their stadium.
And listen, you and to what you saying, I get what you saying for us. Cause seating, see, it's the difference in seating capacity and capacity of what it really more can hold more than 4,500. You got to think about it. Viking ain't gonna have that room around like how Sarah got and Baker.
Y'all,
It
they
ain't
don't
gonna
even have the
have.
same money. We
That's right.
ain't even, y'all, Saraland ain't waiting on income tax. Saraland and Baker, man, I rode by Baker the other day, y'all. Baker got about 3 or 4 big ass banners covering up the whole back of the stadium. You can't even see up under the bleachers no more. You remember back in the day, Kel, you ride by there, but you can see up under the bleachers. They got 3 big ass banners covering up the whole back of the stadium.
And I know what's coming.
$250 a piece.
And
Shit,
I know Chick-fil-A sponsor Baker and Saraland because when you go to them schools, that's what you eat. Chick-fil-A sponsor both of them schools.
And see, Kat, I really didn't know you were from up this way. I thought you were talking crap. But
Who that?
you know how I didn't know you were from up this way, man.
Listen to me, home. This no lie. My 9th grade year, I was at Barry. I was playing ball. My mama got diagnosed with cancer. That's how I came back to Mobile. I don't be talking that shit. I used to live in Ryan Village. I used to live in one of the best apartment complexes it was up there. Brand spanking new. My mama worked for Al Joyner, who owned like 8 McDonald's down here. So I used to live up there. I went to Simmons Middle School my 8th grade year, but I came back to Chastain.
What I did though, I'm gonna tell you this, and you know exactly what I'm talking about. At the Hoover Met, that thing be packed.
Listen, I was there when Michael Jordan played for the Barons. I lived in Birmingham at the time.
Check this out, y'all.
See, listen, what a lot of people don't know, like all them black kids that go to Hoover, they come from McAdoo. They come right out that back interstate back there. That's how they come to Hoover.
Exactly. 459.
Yeah, that's how they come to Hoover.
They coming right past 459. And I'm telling you, for the spring game, it ain't gonna look like Blunt look. It ain't gonna look like how a Viking game gonna look. That thing gonna be packed out. So you talking about the stadium will hold 4,500? Man, Hoover is doing that and more.
See, the thing is, what KT just said, they got the money, they got the resources to do all that. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
They got the resources.
Listen, y'all. Saraland got a Chick-fil-A sponsorship with no Chick-fil-A.
And Baker do too. When you go to
now,
Baker,
you know they got one up there on Schillinger's.
Yeah, they got one on Schillinger's.
Saraland ain't got one even close. The closest one on Dolphin Street.
Right.
And they got a Chick-fil-A sponsorship, Coach Wendell.
They crazy.
Come on, y'all. Shit. I'm talking about the real world here.
Man, listen, this no lie. I left the house the other day in Sims, and I came down Schillinger's and jumped on 158 to go to the Publix. Man, Saraland they own everything. Them folks don't even got to go to Pritchard no more to do nothing. I mean, at one time it wasn't hardly nothing instant, but now, you had to go down 43 to go to certain places. But now, man, them people got their own hospital. They got their own grocery. I mean, Saraland is booming, man. Like it's ridiculous.
Saraland is trying to come to the Hoover of South Alabama. That's what I
I
feel
said it 6 years ago. when we first started Icon Sport, I told everybody, Saraland is the new Hoover, and now they starting to get the caliber of athletes that doggone do it. You know, they
And
got the caliber athletes, and y'all, well, everybody failing to realize the folks just built a new track with another field.
And they got an indoor facility.
yeah.
Make
And
it
and the
make
cra-
sense, y'all.
Then
and the
listen,
crazy part,
I went to a baseball game about 2 months ago. They middle school. They used to be Adams. Man, you gotta see that up there now, man. They got real facilities up there, man.
Y'all,
hey, but you laughing? You talking about y'all got the trout sponsorship, man? But for real, the trout got to do more if you gonna stay competing with
Who
what
said they got the
everybody.
trap sponsorship? Who said that?
Brandy,
Man, them trap boys ain't getting them boys no money like that for real.
man,
They
I'm,
broke
I'm talking
ass.
about I'm
Ain't,
talking about money, man. I
ain't
mean,
getting enough
shoot,
for them boys for real.
I ain't trying to put blunt business out or anything, but I guarantee you, Cole Mosley probably came out of his own pocket for that paint. We ain't gonna talk about that. You think them folks in Hoover or County High coming out their pocket for something
Hey
like
man,
that?
hey man, that's the difference in programs that want to win and know what to do to win versus it is what it is. If that makes any sense to you,
a lot of people talk about winning, kill, but winning ain't easy.
it ain't.
Mhm.
It ain't easy, bro.
Oh no, not by any means.
You need good sponsors. Exactly.
What Jeff said, I can't I can't see no comments.
He
Talking
said
about
so
the
true.
Special Olympics. Shit, boy,
Huh?
they can host the Special Olympics now. Man, that's big. Everywhere you look across that bay, they hosting the damn Special Olympics. And they rotated. Daphne, Foul, shit Foley 1 year, Gulf Shores. Come on, y'all.
Yeah, I know
Y'all, that's
Northridge.
big.
I know
When you got
Northridge
that, come
do something
on.
like that too. Up here. So see, the
Right.
point is, you said they ain't helping win no title, but this the thing though. Consistency is at that school. You think about it, Viger, Williamson, Blunt, they change coaches every 2 to 3 years. We don't need that in our. You can't build a program like that.
That's the part everybody ain't really looking at.
That
Everybody
money
else looking
Chick-fil-A
at
giving is
winning.
keeping that coach there.
So, see, here go the thing. People look at winning, and don't forget. Think about this, y'all. Viking won a state championship with Coach Harold Clark, Coach Stevenson, and Coach McKenzie. 3 different head coaches. Blunt won a state championship with 2. Ben Harris and Tank Brown.
Tank Brown, yeah.
You
And the
still
crazy
winning, but how many
and
years
the
in
crazy part
between?
the crazy part about Blunt when Tank Brown left, Blunt done probably had 10 coaches since he left.
Yep.
Okay. And you said y'all still winning. I get that. Yeah, I want to win, but consistently, how you getting there? Are you getting there consistently? I'm gonna say this about Asheville. We ain't missed the playoffs in 20 some years. We've been to the state. The last
Viger
time we
gonna
went to state
Viger gonna
in the
consistently
70s.
win because of their tradition. Because of their tradition.
But you look
Viger,
at
I can't tell you if Viger ever had a losing season. Here recently. If ever, like Viger Viger is the reason why Saraland ain't took off the way they took off. Because if Viger ever was to relocate like how Blunt did, that's where all them kids would be going to. I'm 7 head coaches, man. I ain't said Viger. I said Blunt. I ain't said Viger had 7 head coaches. I ain't said that. I said since Tank Brown left Blunt they had about 10 coaches. I ain't say that about Viger.
okay, Broker Rich. You said Broker Rich. think about it. If you give Cole McKenzie, Cole Harris, Cole Powell the same resources that a Hoover or Saraland got, what you expecting different? You gonna expect better results, right? When it gonna be?
Yeah, I
You
agree, and that's what I'm saying. Viga may be broke, but they rich in tradition though. I gotta give Viga that now. I ain't no hater now. I keep it
Viger beat the odds, y'all.
right.
yeah.
Viger got a lot of people around here scratching their heads like they won state and we know they ain't got nothing over there.
And believe it or not, KT, Viga got some rich alumni people who went to school there. They just don't put the money back in it because they don't know where the money's gonna get spent right.
Look, boy.
Oh boy, you
Look,
said
Viger
don't you
got more
start
money
it.
than the playoffs than
No,
they had in the last 5 years.
I ain't starting to win them. They know I'm telling the truth. They know I'm by my
Hey,
tongue. They know I'm telling the truth.
I'm telling you, that
I
be the
I
biggest
know at
thing.
least listen, I know at least 6 millionaires that graduated from Viga. Probably more than that. And
It's
they can
more than
eat
that.
probably more than that. Yeah, it's probably I'm just saying, I just know off the top of my head right now, literally 6, 7 million. I know for a fact. I ain't talking about they used to have it or could, I'm talking about I know got it that can give back to the school. They just don't because, at the end of the day, one thing I know about rich people, they want to know where their money going.
Yeah, same thing. Same thing about it. And the thing about it, when you get the right people in the right places, y'all can't run them off because they ain't gonna do what you want or what y'all feel need to happen. Because I'm gonna tell you now, like for us to be a two-way, we probably got one of the best fields in West Alabama for a two-way small school with no turf. We all grass. So and I'm gonna say this, and I'm gonna keep it a buck on this. Ain't no way Bluntfield should look like it look. The playing surface that's terrible for a
Well,
6A school.
I'm gonna tell you another thing. Blunt alumni got money too. They just, they got money. Trust me. Them folks ain't broke, coach. It just, I don't know. I just know they ain't broke. I know that much.
Hey, Travis, Viger people got behind them when they really saw how good that team was. They keep it 100 now. They wasn't always behind them, boy. They ain't get behind them boy until about the end of the season. Only the
Nah,
true
I
fans
ain't gonna
got
lie,
behind.
coach. They got behind when they was down 13 net against against Blunt. They won nothing. Soon as that boy throw that touchdown and they won, that's when they got behind them.
Yeah.
And them facts.
I just like I said, I ain't down in the school, but like, come on, man. I never will forget about last year about this time. KT rolled past Blunt. And then KT would have never said, and then that grad probably still been talking to this day.
Oh yeah. Man, it's a lot of our schools down here being mistreated, y'all, and they still keep winning. We ain't never been taught to complain. We ain't never been taught, and Kel know that being in Pritchard. Y'all, we lived in a city at one time, Coach Winter, they had one police car patrolling the whole city.
Right.
See, that's the part people don't understand about survival. Them people set us up to kill each other. And guess what Pritchard did? We ain't gonna shoot each other.
No.
We ain't gonna run through the stoves. Man, we could have did whatever we wanted to do at that time. And man, I'm telling you, a lot of us blessed to still be here. Because y'all, Pritchard had one police car. If that ain't racism, tell me what it is. And then now all the people say, oh man, what a move to Pritchard. But y'all is still feeling the remnants of when Pritchard had one police car.
Man, that's crazy you said that, KT. My grandmama been living in Pritchard since in Worcester since I remember she used to say the street was white. And they was like some of the first black people to move on it. And still to this day, my grandma still don't like her though. And they've been living out there since like the latter '60s, early '70s. They still don't lock their door. And that's Viga District. He still don't lock her door. So that's what I'm saying. Like people can say what they want to say about Pritchard, man, but you know, Pritchard made a lot of us what we is, man. Like you said,
Yeah, for
not
real.
have, going with that,
When somebody said KT said it the other night, somebody told him Pritchard was a gold mine that need to be tapped into. That's why I said Pritchard need their own city school for real, because they do that, they control with the money, education that them kids really get.
Pritchard ain't gonna never be diverse until they change a lot of stuff, man. A lot of stuff.
Y'all, and kill my witness, y'all. Blunt is in an all-white community.
Right.
The high school itself, Coach Wendell, the school sits on both sides of the school, ain't nothing but white people.
Right.
And they won't even come out their front or back door and go to Blunt.
Right.
Oh yeah, I'm used to that.
I'm talking about real facts now. Y'all, them people would rather have a Barry G. Montgomery bus drive up Lot Road and make a left turn by the Dollar General and drop their kids off at a bus stop that wasn't even created.
Yep. And
These people drop them off because they on their way back home.
And the crazy part about it, Mary G is still ain't no skipping hop from Blunt.
Man, come on.
That's still at least a 15-minute drive from Blunt or more, depending on the traffic. Because you got to go up Light Road. You either make the left on Schillers and go Moffitt, or go all the way up and make the right on McCray Road. Still got to go up Moffitt another mile or two.
Listen, y'all. Yeah, I watched the bus drop kids off on both sides of the entrance of Blunt. Mary G. Montgomery bus.
Yeah.
It's crazy, man.
And listen, Mary G gonna keep 2,000 students at all costs, because guess what? That's where all the kids from Wilma go. That's why the majority of the kids from Sims go. And that's still part of Airport Boulevard on the side over there, like crossing over to West Mobile. Having them kids that don't go to Baker go to Mary G.
Yeah, you right.
Now I'm gonna tell you this, kid. Now this was really shocked me. I know how close Chickasaw and Viga and Blunt is. What really blew my mind was when I saw how close Murphy and Williamson is.
Oh,
that would blew my
Murphy and Wilson, it ain't that's what 2 mile, 3 mile radius. But Coach, not even that. Murphy and McGill is literally a mile apart.
Oh my God! Don't get started, Coach. See, you weren't supposed to say that. Coach, you weren't supposed to say McGill right down the street from Murphy.
Before
3 lights.
They literally two. You got North Carlin Street, and then you got I forget the name of McGill Street on, but it's literally right across
Lafayette, in between
right.
Lafayette.
All you do is
one
come
side
out
on Catherine.
That's right. All you do is get back on Dolphin to make a left to go to McGill. You do it there in 1 mile.
So
if 1 mile.
So Barry Dunn really probably been going like to Murphy or Williams.
Oh, Barry Dunn lived in Williamson's zone. What you mean,
right.
Coach?
Right.
Y'all listen, man. They getting our kids in middle school. Y'all didn't get our kids in middle school.
You ain't hear what I said a couple nights ago. I remember my midget year 15, St. Paul, UMS, and and maybe Faith. They live at 8 Mile Park. They got what kids they wanted, and but the Blunt and Viger coaches don't come because they just figure the kids gonna come there anyway because that's their district. But like KT said, they don't wait till they get in high school to want them. They come see them while they're young.
Yeah, they get majority of them kids when they in the 6th grade. So the 7th grade year, they can start playing for their schools.
Right.
They
Okay, so
won't
how
have to
far
sit out no
UMS
years.
how far UMS is from Murphy and
Oh man,
McGee?
on the other end.
All that's on Old Shell Road. Listen, let me tell you something. Within that 3 mile radius, when you got McGill, you got Murphy, you got St. Paul's, UMS all right in that same what they call Old Shell Old Money, all that right on the same road. Old Shell Road got McGill, UMS, and St. Paul on the same road. Murphy just the next street over.
How about this, y'all? Why Mobile City won't start its own school system?
Well, they do got one, coach.
No, they don't.
I'm finna tell you that they St. Paul, McGill.
Okay, thank you. Okay, I get it.
Okay.
UMS. I get it.
That's they city. Why go city? They got the city school right there. And doing the exact they control Williamson and the Blunt them. They ain't worry about nothing.
But
Mobile got a lot. Why Birmingham City got a school?
But guess what though? Even if you look at Chickasaw, Saraland, and Satsuma, all them ain't they just ain't number a mile or two apart from each other.
Yeah.
You ride through Chickasaw, Saraland is the next city, which is a mile apart. And you ride through Saraland, 2 miles apart, you're in Satsuma. All that in the same vicinity. They just broke down to their own school systems.
But see, Kel, I get what Cole Wyndham said.
I get what he's saying too.
All of the private schools represent the Mobile City.
They
But see,
represent.
I'm gonna tell you, okay, kid, you from up there, Birmingham here. How many private schools really up there?
Listen, I
That's a
left from up
powerhouse.
there around 90, 91, 92. I mean 91. So I don't know. I ain't been up there in years. That's what I'm saying. But when I was up
You
there,
got Briarwood, John Carroll. Who else?
when I was up there, Briarwood was just like
Briarwood was good then though.
Yeah, right.
Briarwood, John AJ still went to John Carroll because we played John Carroll.
Then
We
listen,
played him his little brother.
You gotta think about it. The early 90s, 91, 90, all them years, private schools folks weren't going to them schools like that then. They weren't winning like that, like they is now. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
It's now they winning because they know what they gotta go and do. They know they gotta go and get certain type of athletes to take it to that next level. But I will say this. Our private schools kind of like on a tank. They're not getting them kids like they once was getting them. Because people starting to see that they're just using them. But I always told kids, yeah, they may be using them, but you use them for what you can get out of them too. It's a two-way street.
And y'all, here go an interesting fact. Y'all, the only kids they like of another color are the ones that's on their team. And I don't care what nobody say about that.
Right.
Because it's very few people who they help outside of their own campus.
Oh, yeah.
And they real deliberate with that, y'all. Let you leave one of them schools and see if they still let you get a scholarship. And I'll wait on that else.
And KT said, KT made the perfect example of this. Birmingham quit. Birmingham, Jefferson County, Walker County, not Walker County. Birmingham, they are quick to make a new Shelby. Jefferson and Shelby will quickly make a new school. Quickly.
Look at Helena.
Helena,
Helena played UMS the last game of the regular season, Bible County first round of the playoffs.
Who did?
Helena.
That's the new school up there in Birmingham. Well, Shelby County, my bad.
They in Shelby County on the other side of Thompson. Right there on the other side of Thompson.
Yeah, right other side of Thompson.
The next exit up from Alabama.
Alabama, yeah, Alabama, yeah.
They got a nice school, my boy. Go out there playing.
They
if you
making
want
schools
to.
you ain't
So
thought of.
guess what? So they in between Pelham and Alabama.
Yes.
And Pelham gonna rock you. Pelham still Pelham, man.
Here go the crazy part. A lot of people don't understand about Pelham. Pelham in the South.
Right.
Yep. I think Vestavia Hills. No, Vestavia Hills up north. They go up north.
No, Vestavia Hills in the north. They ain't gonna never be in the South.
Vestavia Hills is really next before you get to Hoover.
Yeah.
And then
my
you
was
got
on the other side of Vestavia.
right.
And then you got Homewood right there in that market too.
Well,
my Homewood the next exit above that.
Homewood past Hoover. Homewood, like, that's past Hoover. That's like 3-4 exits up past Hoover. That's like right before you get into like going towards Legion Field and stuff. Homewood.
Homewood. Cal. Homewood right there when you pass the 160. I mean the 59 exit.
I know that. It's two exits up past Hoover. That's what I said.
Yeah, on Lakeshore Drive and all that up there by Sanford. Yeah.
And see, I think the biggest black school in Birmingham, correct me if I'm wrong, is Centerpoint. You got Centerpoint. Midfield gonna be your smaller. Fairfield, I forgot about Fairfield. You got Midfield, Fairfield, Centerpoint. I'm gonna throw Bessemer City in that equation.
How about this, y'all? Hoover and Thompson killed Homewood.
Yeah, they did. And then they made Hewitt Trust. They made Hewitt Trust ain't that old.
You gotta think about it. When they built Hoover, that killed I forget that other high school that was up there.
I know you ain't talking about Park.
They killed Hayes High School.
Barry, because Barry is Thompson.
Yeah,
Barry is Hoover. Damn, I can't think of that other school.
Oh, Spain Park. Forgot about them.
But Spain Park came after.
Think about the kids that came from Winona that went to Hoover.
Yeah. Man, I forgot about Winona. Them dragons up there. But Cole, I'm telling you, most of your black schools in Birmingham, they count on the smaller side. The bigger one, Carver, the bigger one. Then you got Jackson on.
And you got Clay Chalkville.
But watch how organized they are, y'all.
Yeah.
They ain't your ordinary schools. Go out to Pinson Valley. It's your ordinary school out there.
Man, and I hate to say it. Some of them struggling, but not all of them. And they mostly predominantly black schools. That's why I'm saying.
Man, you know what they struggle in. They struggle in whatever sport they want to struggle in. They ain't running behind no kids because we got enough athletes and we going to produce our kids. See, those schools have skill development coaches. They not sitting around here, oh, man, they took my kid to Hoover. Now, we're going to have some jokers that know how to train kids for real. Instead of take your money and you still lose. Man, so many schools down here, they got people training their kids and they still losing.
Yeah. And that would make Birmingham school so different from Mobile. That's why I say, like, the black schools up in Birmingham, I mean, they almost get what they want in a sense if they really want it. They deal with the same problem Pritchard deal with. That's why I say Blunt playing surface shouldn't have looked the way it looked this spring.
Well, you got to think about this too, though. Schools like Hoover and Thompson have got got ground crews that keep the field, just like UMS Wright. You would never see UMS the
Man,
same.
them folks get soil samples
That's
and
right.
everything.
That's right. Blunt and Rockingham don't have that, coach. Like, man, I remember when Edwin played at UMS Wright, them folks kept that field. I'm talking about as soon as the game was over with, they was fixing that field immediately. I don't care who, you know what I'm saying? The same way with Hoover and Thompson. Them folks got real field crews. Like they on the payroll. I ain't talking about the city of Pritchard coming out to cut Pritchard Stadium. I'm talking about they got people who on the payroll. That's their job is to keep that stadium looking like that.
I thought they
Jeff,
closed.
you
I
know the
think they
problem,
closed.
Jeff? You ain't gonna never get the top players because they run into the wannabes.
No,
I
I'm
ain't
gonna tell
saying about the trainers in Mobile. Jeff, they ain't gonna send you the best players. They gonna send you all the players after they be done work with them and pretty much hit a brick wall. And Markel probably can vouch for this too. It's a lot of people send people to people who they cool with. Cool with don't develop players. You gotta
But
send
I'm gonna tell you, I'm gonna tell you something I've seen over the years too. A lot of these trainers don't even be want to train kids unless these kids are good, are already good kids.
Oh,
I see a lot of that too. Like they're not training them. See, that's like I used to always get a knock. Oh, he always coached the best kids. Nah, I ain't always coached the best kid. We coached them into being great kids. You know what I'm saying? Like,
yeah.
I mean, I used to be in my grandma's backyard and train kids literally for free. I'm talking about every day. Not just kids I coach, but kids just on other teams. Right there in the backyard and coach them. So that's what I'm saying. Like a lot of people who got these facilities and stuff, they just be getting kids that's already good to make it seem like they train them. Nah, other folks already made them kids good before y'all touched them. Y'all just getting the credit for it.
Jeff, UMS is the same as Grass is the same. Look at y'all. Amos Cooper. Angus Cooper.
Do they not know
Runs
what that man
UMS right.
owns? Do they not know what the Cooper family name? Them people own Ruth Chris. Freely. They own half Mobile.
Y'all, them folks just sold their trucking company for almost $1 billion.
Don't y'all know the folks got if you hadn't been to UMS right, don't you know they got a truck, what they call them things, a Megatron? They got one of them things up there now.
Yeah.
Fairland got one of them. These people got real money back behind them, man.
Look at y'all.
Didn't they close Park in Birmingham though?
Co-winner. I saw it with my own eyes. UMS got a tractor, a tractor system where it cuts the grass and it picks it up.
Yeah. I know the man who run
it. Co-winner, close your mouth. They have a tractor that cuts the grass, and they got a trailer that's pulling behind it that vacuums the grass up.
Then listen, them people got sponsors who put the money back. Them folks get envelopes sent in. For real, man. I mean, for real. Like it's for real. That's why they put the money back into the school. You see it though.
Man,
you right by the campus. They got that thing locked down like Fort Knox. Can't no anybody get on that campus neither.
How about this? Co-one of them, they got their own security.
Yeah. I ain't talking about Mobile. I ain't talking about no Mobile police officer. They got their own security.
It's the UMS right security on the side of it. I can't make it up, y'all.
When you pull up in the UMS, they got somebody at the gate asking you who you coming to see.
So they like Spring Hill.
You ain't just riding up in there. Spring Hill don't even got security like that. And that's a college.
No. Yeah.
You can ride up in Spring Hill.
But you can ride straight up on their campus.
You can ride to Spring Hill, South, all that. But UMS right. Ain't no anybody putting up on that campus, coach.
Boy, you can ride up on McGill and St. Paul.
Right. You can ride. You can
Coach,
ride
you ain't round up on UMS right, Kemp. I don't care who you are. They gonna know you coming before you even come.
Your best bet to get on campus if you go there, if you go on the sideway, we drop them off at school in the morning. Definitely not coming through the main entrance. Yeah.
That's crazy. Man, it's a whole different type of money over there, man. It's wealth.
Yeah.
Y'all, UMS right got so much money, y'all. Joe Buller is a Murphy graduate. And UMS right changed his mind about school.
I thought he graduated from UMS though.
Well, he went to Murphy.
No, he
I'm talking about the dad. I ain't talking about the sons. You remember all the kids went to UMS.
Yeah, I was gonna say,
Yeah, the dad.
But I know one of them bullets did graduate. I know one of them bullets did graduate from UMS because they got a UMS award they give out to one of the football players. He played football though.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's why I say UMS changed his daddy mind about man. Terry Curtis, what he driving these days? He get a new truck, shit, almost like me on the college circuit.
And stay at the IP every weekend.
Man, come on, man.
You want to meet Terry Curtis to go to the IP? He there every weekend. Got his own room now.
Man, this stuff for real, man. Well, these folk better wake up and smell the coffee. Cause boy, you got Folgers in your cup when you go over there. You ain't drinking great value when you go to UMS right, boy. And look, y'all, I'll never forget, boy, when we first started Icon Sport, they used to have a little Christmas tournament every year. I was the first one media over there for that one. Man, boy, you be ate all kind of exclusive brownies that some of them billionaire wives them made. Boy, you know them folks know how to make them pastries. Them folks got their own donuts. They make it from the house code one. Shit, whatever, man. You never want a Krispy Kreme, though.
I went to a banquet one year when Edwin, I think his 9th grade or 10th grade year. Man, them folks had beef Wellington on the menu. And roast beef, mashed potatoes. I mean, they hey, man.
And y'all, and look, some of y'all think they ain't gonna make the playoffs. Y'all crazy as hell. Them folks already in. I just don't know where they gonna be.
Listen, man, that staff right there with Terry Curtis and the coaches he got, they gonna outsmart a lot of people. They always do.
Man, come on, man.
I mean, I don't like what went down with my boy Edwin, but I can't take nothing away from their coaching staff. Them dudes coaching over there, and they coaching with less.
Y'all, you talking about development of kids.
Right. Listen, them kids.
Ain't nobody developing a kid better than UMS, right?
Listen, them teams in that area never have a clear-cut quarterback coming in. They find a way to win because they gonna run the ball and play defense, and they ain't gonna stop. They ain't gonna change for nothing. I don't care what the score is. They can be down 20. They still gonna toss that ball, dive it. They ain't changing nothing.
Stop it. Reverses. They gonna do all that. Hand-back passes.
Oh, got 6 plays, and they're gonna run them to the teeth.
31 trap, Coach Wonder.
Right. Right.
And they gonna run it by 5 or 6 times a game.
Right. That's what I'm saying. That's their bread and butter.
Boy, when you look up the damn fullback in the end zone.
A little white kid that weigh 140 pounds playing fullback and running back. He gonna run every down.
Man, come on, Coach Pierre. Man, shoot. I think Viger stole the flea flicker pass from UMS.
Hey, believe it or not, UMS got a kid over there named Joe Lott.
Oh yeah, Joe Lott gonna knock your head off.
That's my boss son. He good.
Joe
He
Lott
good.
is gonna knock your
Right.
head off.
I like him. I've been knowing him since he was a kid. He's tough. Tough.
Oh man,
Man, I ain't, you know, I just want them two schools to get it together. They're gonna get it together, but they're gonna have to come together.
y'all, here go the thing, Cole Wonder. And y'all, we
Who
step
gonna
on
have to come
some
together?
real.
St. Paul and UMS? That'll never happen.
No, not them. I'm talking
Oh,
about
okay.
Blunt
I was just
and
saying,
Viper.
Coach, listen.
No.
He talking about Blunt
I'm
and Viper.
Oh, I
gonna
would say
tell you that
that
I
school
will.
separated by 2 or 3 miles, but it's both of them got it's a different type of money, cause they both rich, but one of them Bill Gates, the other one Mark Cuban. If that makes sense.
Oh yeah.
Look, I'm gonna say that, kid. 5 years from now, I wouldn't be surprised if Williamson or 3A, no 2A, and Viger for 3A,
Yeah.
and Blunt or 4A. I won't be
No, Blunt ain't
surprised.
gonna drop, Cole Wonder. Blunt ain't gonna drop. Blunt is the hottest school in Mobile County. And I don't care what nobody say. Every kid talks about wanting to go to Blunt.
Sure
It be
do.
their mamas and daddies who used to lose to Blunt. A girlfriend got took at Blunt. A boyfriend got took by somebody at Blunt. So at the end of the day, look, them be the people that don't want their kid to go to Blunt because they got bad childhood memories. But
Coach,
Blunt is the hottest school, y'all, and I don't care what nobody say. Y'all, they for the kids. I'm telling you.
Coach, I'm gonna say Williamson gonna drop, Murphy gonna drop, Viger gonna drop, and the flow gonna
But
drop.
see, Murphy's the new black school. Murphy's the new black school, whether they want it to be or not. Murphy the new black school. You know, BC Ryan fell in that category, and boy, they faded away like the damn Titanic. And Markel know this. BC Ryan got more millionaires in their zone than any other zone in Mobile County.
Right, because once you pass McDonald's,
Man,
on that water, all them people got money.
Hey, I
every
forgot about.
house back there $1 million on that water.
Hey, I ain't gonna cap. When I saw BC Ryan play, I saw them a couple years ago when we played. There was JD last year. It was them versus Spanish Foot. I just knew them boys finna get down.
Cole, you ain't getting it, Cole. Cole, you on the outside looking at me and Kier looking at this shit.
Cole Winter, you just gotta come down here.
Cole Winter, I'm gonna put it to you like this. Them folks pass by BC Rain and don't even blink every day. Taking their kid to St. Paul, UMS, or McGill, or one of the other private schools.
Right.
Multi-millionaires. Terry Curtis, that's at UMS, right? That's where he first started coaching at.
Right.
Now make that make sense.
You gotta think about this, cause when about 10, 15, anywhere from about 10, 15 years ago, BC Rain was a powerhouse in basketball. And had a decent football team.
That's what I first figured out about BC Rain. I remember coming on here asking KT, like, man, how come Spanish Fort and Baldwin County don't play each other? I mean, not Baldwin County, BC Rain don't play each other regular season.
Coach, BC Rain is the new black school, Coach. Coach, BC Rain used to be 70 to 80 to 90% white.
Right.
When they was winning. All them folks go to Theodore now. The ones that's in public school.
Yeah, they just hit Hamilton Boulevard and go to Theodore.
Markel, will you tell Coach one of them Dog River used to be part of BC Rain too?
Right.
And they had $1 million condos back when we was young. When you cross this doggone Dog River Bridge to that left, them damn condos was starting at $350,000.
You got to think about it. When you come out that back end of DIP and hang that right, that's Hamilton Boulevard. That take you clear.
So, take you straight to
Okay,
theater.
I got a
You
real question, and then
Cole, you remember the day I went from BC Rain to theater?
yeah, right across the
All
bridge.
that was BC Rain's on, Coach.
Yeah.
Before I made that left turn by that McDonald's, all that was
Yeah.
BC Rain's on, Coach. All that industrial mobile paints, all that back there, Coach. All that was BC Rain. Man, well, y'all
So
better.
I got a real question because, like you said, y'all looking at it eye to eye. What school in 5 years from now, if they ever close, what school would be the first school to close in Mobile?
None of them. None of them.
Because
None of them.
Not even the same money. It was in the current.
None of them. Not no high schools. Cole, listen here, Cole. Do you know what that would do? Cole, they tried this with Alba and Grand Bay, two of the worst high schools back in the day, Coach. And those people went 12-0. And you know who beat them? Viger. Viger messed up any type of, we rebuilt. No, we got the, no. It don't matter who we get. They still got more people than us.
You talking about Alabama Brown?
Man, yes. Alabama Brown ain't won since.
And guess who was the head coach of Alabama Brown then, wasn't
Probst? No, Savarese. Savarese.
No,
Probst. Savarese at that time was either Daphne or McGee.
Daphne.
Yeah.
Daphne. Cole, I give you some stories, man. But you don't even want them stories. But we might lose some viewers on some of them stories.
I'm just keeping it. I'm just trying to keep a book here, like for real, because like the Mobile, the city of Mobile, it really ain't no 7A schools in the state, for real. It was just keep it 100. They're worth some. If Viger and Blunt were combined, that'll be the deadliest 7A school in the state.
Let me blow you right quick, Cole Williams. Okay. You got Baker, 7A. Thitto was 7A before they just went 6A. You know how far Baker and Thitto is from each other? You really want to know?
Keep it a book with me, Coach.
If you come out of Baker, and you got two routes. If you come out of Baker and hang a left, go down the mile, make a left on Snow Road, which back there where Warren stay at, and go down maybe about 4 miles, you at Thitto High School. If you come out and make that right, and you make that right on I want to say what that road is behind Schillinger's, that take you to Cravers. You literally at Thitto in literally 4 or 5 miles.
Oh yeah.
Now if you was to combine Thitto and Baker and put the right staff.
Oh my God, that's illegal.
All right. Now think about another 7A school. Alma Brown and Thitto is literally 6 miles up Highway 90 from each other. Then you make that left on 188, and you at Alma Brown. Like you said, if you were to combine them schools, because half of Thitto go to Alma Brown and half of them go to Thitto. But you got
how about Baker and Mayor G?
Oh, Baker and Mayor G literally right down the street too. No road, you done 4 miles.
Yeah, Davidson the only school that sit off in the country, right?
Davidson in the middle of the city.
Davidson is that's right. Davidson right off Airport Boulevard. It's the closest school to Airport Boulevard. But it's no other closest high school to that but Murphy, and that's down the street. That's still some miles away.
How about this, Coach Wonder? Where Davidson sits, right down the street from there is McGill Stadium.
Right.
The Lip. Yeah. I remember the Lip now.
Cold.
McGill ain't nowhere near the lip. So why the
Nowhere
Davidson
near
hold
the
50?
lip. You got to pay Murphy. Shit, where else you got to? What other school? UMS.
You know, man.
All those schools to give you back to you.
Cause they in the baseball field right now. By the
Yep.
lip.
Yep.
At one time, Davidson was playing home games. That then McGill just bought it all the way out.
Cole one, didn't I say that?
Yeah. Yeah. You said. Cause it's another
So
football. It's a
Cole
whole
one,
football field behind the lip though, right?
Cole. You
Davidson
called it
literally
like
can
you
walk out one
do.
gate and be at the lip in 3 seconds.
Cole.
That's just how close it is.
Listen, Cole, you called it out better than anybody. The private schools or the city schools for the Mobile City.
All right.
Ain't no other way to put it.
And listen, this gonna blow you too. Viger is the only public school to have won a state in the last 10 years in Mobile. McGill, UMS, St. Paul in the last 10 years have won most states. And like I say, quote unquote, the city schools. Like UMS done won like 4 or 5 states.
Yeah.
McGill done won one, and St. Paul done won like 3 or 4. They done won like 10 states in the last 10 years combined. To where Viger is the only public school down here to have won a state in Alabama. I mean, in our part of Alabama.
Yeah.
In football.
Okay, yeah, I was gonna say Williamson did a couple years. No, yeah, Williams. They
That's
did a couple
basketball.
years
No folks don't care about no basketball, Cole.
Basketball. This is not a basketball city for real.
Cole, them folks don't care about no basketball. Cole, the reason why these people don't care about no basketball, because you play basketball, where else you can play basketball at? In prison. They don't care about no basketball. They want all the black kids to learn how to play basketball. So you get there, you'll be entertained.
When you
That's
go
the
down,
part don't nobody want to talk about, Kel. And one thing I love about this show, y'all, we gonna talk about whatever the hell need to be talked about.
one thing you know about in our city, we have had a couple of basketball players to make it big, but we have had more football players to make it big than basketball players.
Yep.
Well, I'm gonna keep this a book. I'm gonna keep this a book with you. That's why the baseball programs suffering like they are now.
What
Mobile
baseball
Christian.
program? Cole, you can put all of the black schools together and they ain't gonna beat none.
Listen,
None.
you can put Blunt, Viger, LaFleur, Wilson all together in football, and they'll win state every year. But you can put that same 4 schools in baseball, and they'll still go 1-99 in baseball. I'm just keeping it real.
But see this what I'm finna. You know how y'all got 8 Mile. That's the same
Right.
way they do in baseball. Mobile is a football, baseball city. Because one thing about it, Mobile Christian gonna dominate that baseball. St. Paul, they gonna dominate that baseball.
But listen, you gotta think about it. It's just like in any facet of any era. Mobile Christian just a boy in baseball right now. They weren't always like that. Just a couple years ago, that was UMS right. And that was St. Paul's. So right now it's just Mobile Christian turn. Now one thing I can say, Mobile Christian is bringing more kids in. So Mobile Christian still gonna be a powerhouse for the next 4-5 years in baseball. Not saying they're gonna win state again, but they're gonna be up in the running every year. I know that for a fact. But what I'm saying is, it's just then again the Mobile City schools. What we were just saying, they gonna all. Matter of fact, Mobile Christian is the next closest school to Davidson.
Oh yeah.
Think about it, KT. It's right
And
there on
then
Cottage
Cottage
Road.
Hill.
Right.
Yeah. Cause they go to school right. Matter of fact, ain't Mobile Christian on Cottage Hill Road?
Yep.
Yeah.
As a matter of fact, it's 3 private schools on that same road. One
Forget
on,
about
I
Mobile
think,
Christian is literally 2
St.
miles
Luke's
away
around the
from.
corner. Cole, you
It's
forgot
around the
about
corner from
St. Luke?
Mobile Christian. Yeah. College
St.
Christian.
Luke's around the
well,
corner.
it's a little technical private school, or something like that. Weeping Love or something, Love Weeping or something like that. It's a little small school.
I don't know about that, but Cottage Hill Christian, you can come out Mobile Christian and hang a right, and then make a right on Cody Road, and you right at Cottage Hill Christian. Cottage Hill Christian and Mobile Christian literally a mile or two apart.
Yeah. And then if you want to come off University and come around there by St. Luke's, you can hit St. Luke's and go to Mobile Christian, then Cottage Hill in about 15 minutes.
See, St. Luke's is literally a whole neighborhood over to Davidson too.
Yeah.
You go to that little back neighborhood right
there.
Yeah,
you come right out of it. Yeah.
You just
them schools
gotta
they
come
might
down there one day and see that and see what we talking about, man. You be like, ain't no way. That's the reason why Mobile can't really compete up in 7A, because we got so many schools that's right on top of each other.
Yeah. And I kind of, I'm gonna say, call me slow, but Baldwin County ahead of Mobile.
Ain't no county ahead of Mobile. Let Baldwin County get ahead.
Man, listen. I never forget when I started working for my daddy in 1996 doing plumbing right out of high school. Before I started working at the job I'm at now, you can ride down Highway 59 and you can go from Loxley to Gulf Shores in 15-20 minutes.
Yeah.
And you can see nothing. You ride down 59 now, it takes you an hour to get there, and it's packed. Back then,
how about Daphne back in the day?
That's what I'm talking about. It wasn't no Popeyes or none of that on 59. No, man, it was one McDonald's from Loxley at Hardest all the way to in Number Woods to go. So it's not everything on 59. And the biggest money maker in Daphne, it's a showstopper every time you go there, especially on the weekend, is Buc-ee's.
Oh yeah,
but
you can't even get on the exit.
Man, Buc-ee's parking lot be so full, Cowan. Them boys got barricades to show you how to get up in there now.
Man, that shit got a club line. You got to pay to pull up in there to get gas, man. It's so packed, man.
Well, Coach, hold on. What school over there in Baldwin County got they got the biggest schools on this strip from the top of the county all the way to halfway?
You ain't just heard what I just told you? Daphne, Fairhope, and Foley is just like you got to hit them three times.
Oh, think about Bernadette though, Coach. Baldwin County High School, they go all the way from the top of the county.
Yeah,
think about what it is, almost Monroe County, all the way down to Bernadette. Then it keep going on down to Stapleton.
Right, but listen what I'm saying.
Just, land-wise,
Baldwin County Baldwin County is on the opposite side of Baldwin. I mean, Baldwin County is on the opposite side of Baldwin County.
Yeah.
Unlike what I'm trying to tell you, when you come through Baldwin County from Mobile, you got Daphne. You can go down Highway 90, you're gonna hit Daphne, Fairhope, and Foley. Boom, boom, boom. And there's still 3 big areas that's 7A schools. Baldwin County is on the opposite side. Baldwin County, their high school is literally 20 miles away from the next closest high school, which is Spanish Fort.
Yeah, Spanish Fort. Yeah.
Yeah.
And Spanish Fort kids still can go to Daphne, and Daphne kids can go to Spanish Fort because the way they talk.
You teaching me something now. I ain't know that.
Yeah, man, it's so much stuff that you just
have to
know this stuff.
And Brandon kind of hit it. What if that black private school stayed around long enough to join high school sports they call Covenant Academy?
Say wait.
What you know that Covenant Academy out there?
Guess what? You know who owned that?
Yeah,
You know what school? You know what school he put a lot of money in before he got that? You know where he learned that from? McGill. Right.
Yeah.
That Covenant gonna be all right. I'm telling you. It just people got to, you know how it is. It's
what Covenant that?
Once you start seeing more people go there, you're gonna start seeing them every year. It's gonna what? They're gonna go there.
What Covenant is?
Right there on Howes Mill. Guess where that's at?
What?
Right down the street of Howes Mill, you got Thitto. You got Davis. See, they in another part of town that's, semi where some money at. That's industrial highway right there.
That's why they got the soccer complex at Cold Winter.
Right.
You remember the soccer complex I went to out there?
Yeah. Cause
That's
matter of
right
fact,
down the street.
2 miles down there from the soccer complex.
they build the most soccer complex than anything down there, Mobile.
But right there where that school that's old Mobile money, River the Sheen. That's where a lot of other more rich people stay at, River the Sheen.
Yeah. I remember, boy, they used to have the cock of the walk down there.
Right there, cock of the walk. Right there in that area, when it rained like it is now, that whole part of town will flood.
Yep, that's a flood zone.
Yeah, because it's right there by the railroad track. We used to ride trains through there at night.
Man, I'm gonna have to come down to Mobile one weekend or something, one Friday. Catch me a whole game or two.
Then I'm gonna blow you. Then I'm gonna leave on this note though. That's just like we were talking about Alma Bryant. Alma Bryant right there on the state line of Mississippi.
Yep. Man, get out of here.
Yes.
You come out of 180, you come out of 188 and get on Highway 90. You 1 mile, you in Mississippi.
Cause one of them, Dolphin Island is in Alma Bryant zone.
Right. Part of it is. Once you cross the bridge, then it's not. But everything before that bridge is Alma Bryant area.
Oh yeah.
That's wow.
You just, man, listen. You just.
How about this, Coach? People live on Dolphin Island. Kids go to Gulf Shores
because they can catch the ferry.
They catch the ferry. They got a ferry that drives right across the bay
to Fort Morgan. Yeah.
Cause we can't make none of this up now.
You just got to know the landscape down here. We've been living here.
and the killing part, Gulf Shores and Orange Beach, both in the city.
Man, come on, man.
And what? How far apart they from each other? What? About 4 or 5 miles?
Gulf Shores and what? Orange Beach?
They're on the same strip.
I would just say that's not no 4 miles apart.
Cold, they round the corner, literally.
That's just like Pritchard and Chickasaw.
Yes, Cole. It's just like Chickasaw and Pritchard. That's how close it is, Cole.
Well, that'd be.
You listen. You literally can be standing on the beach, and your left foot can be in Orange Beach, and your right foot will be in Gulf Shores. It's just like that. Oh.
Well, dang. Learn something new every day.
And then, boy, you catch some of the best fish on that back road in between. On the back road part.
That's Fort Morgan.
Man, you throw your hook out there you want to. Your ass might catch anything from a shark.
You gotta understand
to the biggest red you ever thought about.
When you leave Dolphin Island, that ferry goes from Dolphin Island to Fort Morgan. That ain't nothing like a ferry.
I thought the good fish was over there by BC Wayne and Theater.
No, that's
on the back end. That's on the bottom end of BC Rain.
Listen, when you come off that back road to BC Rain and come on to Hamilton, you make that left onto what they call a range line road. You got 2 range line road. You got to take that range line down 4 miles, then make another left on Range Mile. Then that puts you on the original Dolphin Island. That takes you to Dolphin Island. That's another 20. That's another 20 miles.
That back there was Fire River. Right. All that is back there. Go with them. They got $1 million houses on stilts.
Yeah.
30, 40 feet off the ground.
See, the reason why Mobile never gonna be diverse like Atlanta or another big city, because they want to keep it the old white way, and that's the way it's gonna stay. Old white money, and that's why it's gonna always be what it is.
And look, all the old white money live on the water.
Right. And the one stay in Mobile, stay on Spring Hill, Old Shell.
Coach, that's the reason why Mobile don't have a beach.
Right.
All this water in Mobile, we ain't got no beach.
Man, listen. this no lie.
You know the crazy part about it though? Pritchard got a beach. Chickasaw Park.
Chickasaw Park, yeah.
Pritchard got a beach, Coach.
But the crazy part about it, you can ride down O'Shea Road and you can be riding in the good part and all of a sudden it get bad and they get right back good.
Yep.
Because certain parts got money put, it's money put in it.
They invested.
Right.
I blew my mind tonight on that.
Man. Coach, it's always good to have people on here and that know the history, Coach. A lot of the struggles that a lot of the schools in our region have a lot to do with that strip. Because those people have left these kids out here, but they had an oxygen mask, now they pulled it off. But this the thing about it. It done got so bad down here now that it's bleeding into their communities.
Oh yeah, because like you said, they never would call Cottage Hill and Mobile Christian when they had that shooting right there from their gas with the elementary school.
Oh man, they weren't gonna call that. They weren't gonna say 3 miles down the road for Mobile Christian. No, never. Why would we? Why would we bring up them? Y'all, and Markel, no, yeah, right by Fun Elementary. The reason why they didn't say Fun Elementary, because that's the only school that goes year round.
Right. Right.
Man, you wouldn't know where it happened at. I bet you know this, Kel. One of your news anchors' kids go to Blunt. You want to know that, which?
Nah, it don't shock me though.
I told you, it's the hottest school, y'all.
You know why? You know why it don't shock me?
In the next 4 or 5 years, y'all, they're gonna be selling it easy.
Let me tell you something. Why
Who gonna be selling?
Go there. Let me tell you why. Let me tell you why a lot of kids go to Blunt, why they love Blunt. And there's no lie. Viger may just had 13 kids sign college scholarships.
Yeah.
When it come to overall graduation and numbers,
oh man,
nobody down here touching Blunt. And them facts.
No.
I ain't talking about the football aspect of it. I'm just talking about the overall graduation
rate. The academic side of it.
Academics, the amount of money the kids get for scholarships and the amount of kids that going out to school, don't nobody do it better than Mr. Woods. That's just what it is. It is what it is. Now, I will say that moving Blunt to Light Road, that did change a lot.
It did. Yep.
I mean, because when I went to Blunt, it was folks better pass the exit exam to get out. I mean, they was getting certificates. So their graduation rate is higher now at the new Blunt than at the old.
So let me ask you this. Don't the Flow got like an old TV station connected to the school?
Yes, TV production still there on the campus. Not being utilized. Only by the Mobile County Public Schools when they want to do something.
Listen, if you go up to Blunt, man, Blunt got a lot of stuff up at that school. They just ain't over the years just really took care of it. You know what I'm saying? I got an auditorium. You know what I'm saying? It just, you gotta understand. One time, Viger used to have 2,000 students at one time.
Yeah. I'm gonna tell y'all that in Birmingham. I don't know if they do this in Mobile. Your kids in elementary, they learn how to do studio work in their music program.
Hey, man, right there on the side of Viger used to be a trade school. I don't know if it's still there or not, but it used to be a trade school.
Faulkner's still there.
Faulkner used to go there. I used to go there and do auto body when I was in 11th grade. They used to do AC work, plumbing, all kind of stuff, man. Yeah. Matter of fact, Admiral Bryant got that on their campus.
Oh yeah. See, Admiral Bryant grow fish out there now.
So dude, they
got shrimp.
Matter of fact, BC Rain got Airbus.
Yeah.
Murphy used to have some of their school too at one time.
You know, Murphy had a little welding over there in the car.
Yeah.
So them folks got tired of helping y'all get them big time jobs coming out of high school. Man, they shut them programs down.
Yeah.
They de-industrialized the inner city school.
Yeah.
But man, I encourage a lot of kids now, man. You know, because every kid not gonna go to college. Every kid not gonna get a scholarship. I always encourage kids, hey man, learn your trade.
Man, I wish I would have learned how to feed lawnmowers.
That's something they can't.
If I had a small engine repair, shoot, Coach Jack was crazy here. He'll throw a carburetor at
you.
Yeah. Man, that boy, look, fall asleep in his clay, he throwing a carburetor at you. Shh. Tell you, man. Yeah. Whole different world now, y'all. Throw some at a kid now, boy, you gonna have to fight everybody in their family.
Cause you fired. What you mean? And you got a lawsuit.
Nah, cause you gonna still have to fight them every time they see you.
You lost your job and you gotta still fight.
I'll never get y'all. A kid threw a ball at me one time. And boy, I fired that ball right back at his ass. And look, boy, his auntie came up there. She said, and you know, Prince was showing a video. She said, Cole, you should have hit his ass in the top of his head.
I see. Them the parents you don't get no more.
No, you ain't got nothing like that. She said you should have knocked his ass out.
See, when we were growing up,
look, Cole, we had to hold up back from him.
See, when we were growing up, your neighbor had the authority and right to whoop your ass. Nowadays, they let your neighbor touch your child. Shit. Times change, man. Times have changed. Now people know who their neighbors is.
They don't even know their neighbors. Folks be living right next up to them.
I've been living
nothing from nobody.
I've been living over here in my new neighborhood for 3 weeks now. I ain't met not one neighbor. A lady tried to come over here and meet me the other day. Get what I did? I slammed the door on her face. I don't be want to know folks. Just being honest.
Hell, you sound like me when I used to live up in Baby Day. I ain't want to know nobody.
I had a big
ass gate. Look at that. Kel, I had a big ass 100-yard field. Look at here. Boy, look at here. I ain't want nobody to come to my house.
Man,
Not even no man.
I had a man put some recess lights on the outside of my house last week, and the lady, she didn't hear me. I was in my garage putting some chairs together, but I heard the lady walk over there to him and say, I tried to meet the new guy who stayed here, but he slammed the door in my face. And I was like, man, but it ain't that I slammed the door in the face. I just don't be trying to meet people. If I don't know you, I ain't trying to meet you. Because people be trying to get up on you just to see what you got going on, and I don't got time.
Exactly.
If I ain't been knowing you, hey, man, I stay in my yard, you stay in yours.
Man, come on. A lot of people didn't even know I lived in Bangladesh when I used to live up there. Stumbling and stuff. What you doing up here?
So how that be?
And then look, Kel, soon as they realized I lived there, I started shopping in Atmo then.
Right. And that's what I'm saying. You stay right there in Bangladesh, you stay right there off exit 34, 37. 13 more miles, you at Atmo.
Yeah. Man, I used to shop at Atmo at the Walmart right there.
Yeah, right there on 31. You go right there on 31. Yeah, you right there. Right there by the church. You right there.
Man, come on. Go right to the Walmart and you shop over there at the Alice. I mean, not Alice. The Dirt Cheap. All that. I used to be all up through there. The Hibbits. Shit, but the Hibbits up there had the best shoes. Go get the shoes you want from the Hibbits. In Birmingham or in Atmo. If Atmo they have, Birmingham.
Yeah.
And then, boy, the grills in Birmingham, boy, they have seafood Fridays. Best plate you ever get for $7.
That's like when you go in Mississippi, they got all them Dixie Depots. You can get them hot plates for like $7.
Yeah, $7, man. That food is so good. Shrimp etouffee. I mean, all that on Fridays.
Yeah.
Man, come on, $7 a plate. Man, that stuff tastes like your grandmama made it.
Yeah.
And eat all kind of food up there, but you know, it is what it is, man. A lot of people don't understand. You know, it's good to be able to live in those areas. 'Cause, man, a person couldn't come to my house without my neighbor telling me when I came back. And the UPS man came over there looking around like he was
get one thing about places like that. You ain't got to worry about nobody just popping up at your house because ain't nobody in the neighborhood like that.
You ain't got no reason to be up there.
That's right. Unless you're at the casino.
See, half the time I used to be up in Evergreen with Coach Mosley or Donnie Daffy. We were coaching down there up at Baby Dad. At the high school, we coached the Baldwin County. So, shoot. I'll never forget Gino came over there and did a camp. And look, I went up to the high school. Like, man, what you doing over here? I said, I live here. What you mean by what I'm doing here? I live here.
Yeah.
You live in Baby Dad here? So, right here. You know, all the police officers, look, man, them all used to hit the horn at me. What's up, KT? Shoot. Put me in them good spots like that. Folks look out for you. But they didn't play by their speed. If it's 30, you better be going 25. You can never be in no hurry in Birmingham, Alabama. You better not be in one ever going through that. Or it's gonna be the worst day of your week.
That's why I was trying to tell you when Black go there and play Baldwin County, that ain't no place where a lot of them gonna want to go, man. You don't want to get pulled over there, man.
Well, see, the only way you gonna get pulled over inside the city limits is when you go on by the hospital. You know, you come out the interstate,
right?
You gotta pass the hospital.
See, what you gotta understand when you get off the Dollar Point, you got 3 exits to get off from Baby Net. You got 31, 34, 37.
Yeah.
Choose wisely.
Well, you better get off on 34, and then if you do get off on 34, that would have had a roadblock.
Yeah,
any day of the week, Coach.
34 take you right there in town. See, 31 take you back to 225 to take you to Spain.
Yeah. But boy, you better know what you're doing if you got ones coming up 34. I can tell you that right now.
That's what I'm trying to tell you.
Boy, I used to ride through the road, but what you doing out here this time of the night, KT? So, what the folks, they might be watching the show right now. So, man, the folks stayed on this show.
Man, that's what I'm trying to tell you, Coach.
It's serious. I'm going to tell you, man, the best thing ever happened, man. And I'm one of my witness on this.
I want to ask you this, Coach. When you get off that exit, the first exit, instead of going back right to 225, that take you back to what? I know that's not Stapleton. What that is?
That's Bromley. Bromley back up in there.
Okay, is it a high school back there? Where them kids go to school? They're all up in there.
Baldwin County.
Shit, Baldwin County got a big area to pull
from. Look, when you come out for the Dolly Parton Bridge, that's Baldwin County zone.
I know that. That's what
all the way till you get to the Escambia County line.
Listen. I done built houses back there. I just can't remember what the name of that town, what the name of that little park was.
Oh, it's Stockton back there. You got Stockton on the other side.
That's right. They got the Stagecoach restaurant back there, Stockton.
Look, you got Stockton. Then when you go above Stockton, it's Little River. Little River. Once you get out of Little River, you in Monroe County.
That's right. You're in the backside of Monroe County.
Man, come on, man. Well, you up about J.U. Blackshear. Look, listen, Cole Winter. Little River is 5 miles from J.U. Blackshear High School in Monroe County.
Yeah.
And that's Baldwin County zone.
Yeah.
So you can imagine how many kids go to J.U. Blackshear that supposed to be at Baldwin County. And then Markel, think about when you go down 31 going to Atmore, all that till you get to the Escambia County line is Baldwin County. Where you think them kids go? Atmore. Atmore ain't number 15 minutes down the highway.
And then when you go that way, then you run into Bruce.
And then you know back down 31, you make that right-hand turn, it take you all the way to the Florida line. All
Right.
that's Baldwin County.
Yeah, they take you to Pensacola.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So how many of them kids you think go to Tate High School? They run
Yeah.
right into Tate High School back there. So them kids don't go to Baldwin County.
And what a lot of people don't know, that backside going that way to Pensacola, that's really Robbinsdale area.
Yeah. No, Robbinsdale on the other side of Wilcox Road.
I know that. That's
on the right side, the right side of the bridge, that's Robbinsdale area.
That's what I'm talking about. That's Robbinsdale.
On the left side is Baldwin County. Sticks.
Right. You know what I said?
Where it used to be?
That's what I said. When you cross over that part,
yes.
Right there, that's Robbinsdale.
That's Robbinsdale. So Robbinsdale got a huge zone too.
That's what I'm trying to tell you.
These folk don't know. And boy, look here, Cole Winter. Some of them folk living on 100 acres.
Yeah. With
hundreds of acres.
With barns.
Man, come on, man.
I'm already here.
Them folks ain't trying to build nothing. The only time them folks over there build is when somebody die. They go a subdivision. Boy, but John Ray must have died.
And you know who buying up all that land, don't it?
Man, come on.
D.R. Horton.
Exactly. Building all them houses.
Yeah.
So they go get them folks a bid.
They ain't making money off the houses. They making money off the land.
Off the land. Cause boy, you'll never own the land. You just own the house.
Right.
And look, I ain't no telling what kind of minerals on the either.
Man, come on, Cole, it ain't no telling what they're gonna find over there when they start digging.
Man, listen, there's no lie. I'm in it. I'm finna go. You can get in your car on a Saturday morning, get up early, and you can ride through pretty much everywhere in Mobile and ride by each high school, each neighborhood. You can't do the same in Baldwin County. It's just that big.
Yeah.
Just that big.
But all right, Markel, we ain't gonna hold you up. 139.
All right, cool. Tomorrow,
man. I'm with Kel, cause I gotta heat it in the morning.
You gotta heat it. I gotta heat it. My daughter want me to take her to damn Florida to eat tomorrow. I mean, Mississippi to eat tomorrow. Sugar factory.
Oh, look, I'm finna get some sleep, cuz.
Hey, I'll be right back up at 6.
Same with
you gonna be ready to roll. Yeah, man, another great show, y'all. I guess we'll predict Selma one day.
Yeah.
But Selma is the stepchild.
Yeah. All the real classification is 6A below.
See, boy, we didn't get 5A region 2, Kel, and skip over. But boy, not a good night here, Coach. A little late night. What other show is on this time of the night? God, talking about the fans, though. It ain't like we just sitting up here. We talking about what's going on in our region. You know, sometimes we sports. Sometimes we drift off like we did tonight. We do a lot of drifting. But we drift off a lot.
It explained to me why Wagner and Blunt in that situation, though. But look, I'm Cole Winter, man. I'm logging out.
Yeah, I'm KT Thor, y'all. We out of here. Peace.